All right. Ladies, gents, and non-binary friends, let's play some Dwarf. How's that sound? You guys can all say hi YouTube if you like. Just have to find the right fort. This one, Burnvault. We're gonna continue playing and building the Burnvault. So I'm gonna finally update the goal command for Burnvault because I kind of know what I want to do. And it's just gonna be defeat the caverns and build the Burnvault, which I'm not going to elaborate on. So if for clarification on defeat the caverns, I want to have every single cavern level sealed, meaning it is locked. That is the goal for Burnvault. Caverns does not include the circus. The circus is not the caverns. There are 3 cavern layers, and then there's the underworld. The underworld is its own layer. Walls at the edge? Yep. That's the goal. So it's gonna take a lot of fire. But let's do a real quick tour around. And for a reminder before I do anything, this is the fort right here. We are in spitting distance of 2 towers already. And also there's a ton of wars going on here, I'm realizing. Like, these human spots are being taken over by goblins, it looks like. Yeah. So, yeah, no. Anyway, we are attacking distance of actually 3 towers. 1, 2, yeah, 3. So we're at war with 3 towers. So there's 3 different necromancer towers that invade us on a regular basis. So yeah, we're gonna need to deal with that eventually. I've got lava here, and it's my friend. It lives here. We are building this. This is the current main project. This is going to be essentially what I'm going to do is this is going to be full of lava, and it's going to go 2 levels higher. We're going to finish this caving in process first. It's going to go 2 levels higher, and so the lava is going to be pumped from down here, up over to here, over to here, up over to here, and then up back down into here. And we are going to stack the lava up several extra Z levels so that in various places around the map, I can dig these little tunnel ways to those locations and then have little trapdoors on the surface where all I need to do is pull a lever and then lava will just erupt from the ground and kill enemies before they even get to my base. This is the Burnvault, the Vault of Burning. As for the fortress itself, this is the old fort, which we had to abandon and reclaim because it got taken over. And this is the current fort, which is down in the actual caverns and largely open. Also, remember how I said that we have to build walls along the edge? This one's going to be a particular pain in the dick because look at how tall it is. So I don't actually know if I'm going to be able to do it on this layer. But I do want to, at the very least, like, have control over the caverns, or like maybe not walled all the way to the ceiling, but at least walled off, which I can do. So that's this layer. As we move down a little bit more, this is where we're pumping the lava from. You know, the caves down here. And this cavern layer is also super deep. This one's got some real mean creatures in it right now. And then as we scroll down, this is the caverns, which we kind of build this stairway up with lava a little bit. I mean, like, it's not optimal, but like at least nobody died in there. So I guess that's good. At least nobody died in there, you know. Tall caverns are cool. Yeah, no, totally. They are really cool. They're also kind of a pain to dig through and build in. So, stable foundation. Okay, well, why are you not spinning? Oh, are you not spinning because this all got collapsed? Yeah. Well, that's obviously not all done yet. But why is that lower level not spinning? I will also check in on the dwarves that are named in a second. All of this is suspended because too many dwarves were constructing it. But what is the reason for that not working? Because that is using power from... here, which is... okay, I'm not sure how I got lava into... oh, wait, no, I know how I did this. Okay. Right. Well, that's gonna be a bit of a pain. I need to get lava out of the side of this tube and then fix this. Welp. Hold on. Well, that's the first project of the fort, I suppose, is get the lava out of here. Let's read the dwarves that are alive in the fort, shall we? The named dwarves who are currently alive, and a lot of them have died, are Wakapepe, Chef Fem, or Cookie Fem, Dominoc, Flykick, Gome, and Gremlin, aka Diamond, Destruct, Kyra Asylum, and Lyagushka, Nerev, Nortrim, Papageno the Cat, and Paul Harvey, as well as Ryo Shincat, and Red Nass, and Shark Jumping Walrus, and Silver Shadow, UGDPY, and Warfu. We do have two were creatures in the fort. Both have been bit. One lives here. It's fine. And yeah, that's it right now. I need to get some lava out of not my reservoir, my power supply. If you would like a dwarf to be named, just you know, give it a couple minutes, and we'll get some dwarves up in here that are ready to be named once I turn the thingy on, which I haven't done yet, obviously. So we need to drain this out, is what we need to do. But first, I need all of these boulders to go away. And go grab a bucket to go. Demand for the least happy citizens to go grab a bucket to the flood. Well, I mean, we're not gonna grab a bucket for the flooded rooms. I'm literally just gonna put a door here, and we're gonna lock this, and we're just gonna let the lava flow out.
Crypt lurk, crypt beer.
Brander, thanks for the 34th month. Hello, welcome back for the 34th time. You've clicked that button 34 times. That's a lot of money and a lot of button clicks. Appreciate you, man. Round of beers and all that yada yada. Wait, really? You've never seen the windmills spin in Premium? They look really nice. Yeah, they look real nice. Apparently they were based on 3D models, and then, like, they made 3D models and then they sketched them based on the 3D models. We're stuck in ads, so. I've got a carpenter's workshop that's been claimed. I need to see what that dwarf is doing. Some migrants have arrived. I'm sure that's fine. We will need more beds again. Gonna forbid these. I think, like, dumping buckets on top of it is actually far safer than what I'm about to do, but, you know, it's fine. What could possibly go wrong, right? All right, who's the unlucky victim who's going to have to dig through this? Seems safe enough. I'm just waiting for the ads to finish. Someone's got to help out Artificial Idiot with the ads problem. All right, let me just let that flow. Nobody died, which is pretty good. The only really depressed dwarf is the one that's locked up in a space and can't get out. Shoutouts to Rusty 52991 for gifting us up to AI Artificial Idiot. Now you don't need to worry about ads anymore for 30 days. Just simply refresh the stream. All right, well, that drained pretty quick. So now I need to quite literally do this. Slightly terrified of this layer. Don't think they actually have a way of getting in there currently either. Well, I mean, it's drained, so we'll just let that do its thing. Lava's now falling down here, and I'm assuming turning this into obsidian. Yep, we're getting a little bit of obsidian falling down here. Okay. Sealing off piece by piece. That might actually be part of the way to do this, is just flood the caverns with lava. The Singed Order has many worshippers in Burnvault and now requires a temple and a priest. Location must be built and furnished with the position appointed by you. You accept this request. I mean, I won't accept it just yet. What do you want? That's what I want first. Cut gems, yarn cloth, rough gems. I need cut. Nope, we have cut gems. Raw green glass, we got that. Metal bars. No metal bars. Huh. Am I missing anything like bones? Iron cloth, yeah, we got that. Rough gems, check. Raw green glass, check. Rough gems, check. Oh, maybe you need more raw green glass. Well, we'll make you more green glass then. Okay, well that instantly canceled. Green glass, raw. So I think that the Singed Cult would probably go pretty close to the lava source, right? Press 1 if you agree. I think like kind of in this area, maybe down here? Or maybe like one layer above it? This is the Singed Order. That or they just need to run around with like a bottle of toxic gas on their back. There was a point in my life where I played enough League of Legends where, like, it would be impossible for me to just, like, not associate names like that with the League of Legends characters. To the point where I remember one of the first times I heard about the name of Twitch and was like, why did they name it after a League of Legends character? Well, we will start working on that. Check in on this, because this needs water flowing through it. Let's do that. Can just build stairs through it once those are available. Yeah, and this is the only pissed off dwarf that we have, is the one that's in a cage. I don't think this is gonna have water in it, you know? That should be fine, right? Okay, there is a little bit of water, that's fine. That's kind of neat though, actually. Okay, what I should have said, I don't think there's gonna be too much water behind that. There definitely was water, just not that much. Could I get lava flowing through the church? Flowing? I think I would rather just have access to more lava for the surface, because like that would just kind of take it out of my like water or lava supply for pumping to the surface quickly. I'd rather have that. I could certainly get like a pool underneath it or something. It's kind of funny seeing a dwarf carrying a spear and a shield while pushing a wheelbarrow. It's kind of funny to see. Okay, what material did I make this out of? Quartzite, got it. Okay, so quartzite. Wink. Let's do you across here. You across here. You across here. You across here. You know, it was kind of funny. There was a string of comments that I got on the Caves of Cud announcement video for like Kid Fox Publishing Cud, where one person commented, they're just like, I want dev interviews with them. Those are my favorite. And I was just like, I've asked them before. They've never responded. And then one of the people working on Cud responded and was like, I'm responding now. Which was kind of funny because it was like, all of the responses before that were just people saying, oh, they don't like YouTubers. Which is not true. But it was just very funny. Yeah, but like there's ways of like containing lava mist. I could put it behind glass or behind walls or something. Windows. The holy mushroom. Yeah, I kind of like having like a black cap sitting here. I mean, it's the singed order. Having a black cap mushroom seems fitting. Yeah, it was a bit of an annoying comment section on that video, but I don't think that's gonna change anytime soon. Unfortunately, it turns out a lot of the people who there's unfortunately some games out there that bring out the worst in people, and some communities out there that bring out the worst in people, and it's kind of hard to avoid while it's on the internet. Ah, there we go. Extra piece of glass did it. We're gonna get that artifact in a little bit. And I'll have you know, it doesn't look like that mushroom has any holes in it, so we don't need to be worried about it being holy. Okay. I need to open this up. Actually, you know what I can do? I can totally just... No, I actually can't do that. Arab, the peasant, has created Anamphazis. Initially, I read that as Firaxis, but Asimphazis, an apricot. Chat, are you an apricot, like E-H? Or are you an apricot, as in like capital A? An apricot, nope, not gonna say that word. An apricot splint, and offers it to the massive danger. Do I think DF is attracted to edgy people who cling onto the gore, death, abuse themes of the game? Yeah, and I'll talk about that in a second. Narrative, thank you very much for the 5th month. This is an apricot wood splint. All craft worship is of the highest quality. It is encircled with pear-cut bloodstones and decorated with apricot wood and emerald-cut green glass gems. This object menaces with spikes of apricot wood and walnut wood and bloodstone and green glass and iron. On the item is an image of a ferment of the fluke of sloth. The alpaca wolf thong. That is the name of my thong? Wow. Fair rampart, the fluke of sloth. That's one of 7 deadly sins, eh? In alpaca wool. And the item is an image of Ognet, Roughness Cloister, the dwarf in indigo tourmaline. Probably wearing the thong. Do I think the Dwarf Fortress is attracted to an edgy audience that glorifies the death and violence and whatnot? Yes, but fortunately they're mostly contained to a specific Discord server. and 4chan and other like websites that generally aren't visited by the majority of the community these days. Like they do definitely exist, but they're a very small minority at this point. I think like the only real tendency that the Dwarf Fortress community has that I dislike is the let's just use elves as an analog for racism thing, but that's not unique to Dwarf Fortress. That's Dwarf Fortress, that's D&D, that's fucking Dragon Age, that's World of Warcraft. That's any game with elves in it, basically. So generally, the Dwarf Fortress community is pretty logical, I think. Especially considering like a lot of the people who played this game have been playing it for a very long time and have had the opportunity to grow up a little bit. But there's definitely points where it got real bad. When a certain very large YouTuber reviewed the game before this version was out, it became basically unstreamable for a month. Yeah, no, I mean, like, and in the current world, it just feels like it's in poor taste, right? Phantom, like, I feel like the vast majority of high fantasy and low fantasy enjoyers are adults who are mature enough to acknowledge that you can have a fun adversary without being racist about their existence, if that makes any sense. Like, there are some elven factions that I've played against in Dwarf Fortress that I fucking hate. There are some goblin factions that I fucking hate. There are some human factions I fucking hate, and some other dwarven factions I hated. But if an elf shows up and wants to join the fort as part of a performance group, that's just an elf. They're not that particular faction, right? It's so, you know, they can be a very fun adversary, and that can be entertaining, but I think that there's a fine line there where it just gets weird. And some people push it way too far. But, you know, fortunately, the Dwarf Fortress community has grown up a lot from, like, 2008, 2009 era of Dwarf Fortress fandom where, like, you'd see regular screenshots. It's like, look, rate my fortress posted on 4chan, and it was just, like, a giant swastika. Like, we've fortunately gotten past that as a community, I think. All right, let's get this positioned somewhere in the fortress. I kind of feel like that should go on a pedestal in the hospital, because it seems fitting to me. Because we just got, like, that artifact splint. I feel like that should be put in the hospital on a pedestal. You always side-eye them? Just remember this. There was a person who made a slavery mod for Premium Dwarf Fort, right? You know what other mod that person made? I don't think either of these mods are still in the world. They might be. I actually haven't looked. The other mod that person made was make all characters the correct skin tone, which was just made all the dwarves white. So, like, I'm not saying that there's bad people out there, but, like, some pretty sus people out there. if you squint a little bit. Holy shit, I got a lot of random crap in cages. A lot of monkeys, specifically. Just looking for that one dwarf. Oh, there you are. Dwarf. Yeah, weird. Like, someone who was, like, you know, who's obsessed with having slavery in games. Maybe also, like, you know, just not a good person. It's just a slight possibility. I don't know. It's not particularly dwarfy, anyhow. AI Artificial Idiot. I used to stream a lot of RimWorld. For a lot of years, I streamed a whole lot of RimWorld. I have about 4,000 hours in that game between pre-Steam and post that game releasing on Steam. I really, really, really like RimWorld. RimWorld's a very, 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 very fun game. But there was 2 reasons I stopped streaming it. Reason number 1, no pause challenges aren't fun, which is all that anybody was doing at the time when I stopped streaming it. Twitch integration for RimWorld isn't fun, which is the other thing people were doing at the time that I stopped playing it. And hearing constant jokes about slavery and cannibalism gets old after a while. So those 2 things. I kind of need to move my camera down. Hold on. I think now's a good time to do it because we're load screen anyway. You don't say? I mean, I didn't, but I definitely didn't. Mm-hmm. All right, so, Anam Phrasis. Okay, so let's get you in there. We still gotta do this. You're all done. We're all cleared here. A devilish potato. Woodcutter? 1, 2, I got one beardless woodworker, if that's what you want. It's like, devilish potato, the usual? I literally clicked the button and it was immediately redeemed. Sideburns. How's the carpal tunnel from spamming that button? Devilish. I know you too well, so beardless woodworker. Also real happy beardless woodworker even. Although you are lonely. So kind of Chat, you guys want to hear kind of a, not really a funny story, but like kind of a weird story about cops after I'm done with this? Because I had a fun event over the weekend. And UGDPY, thank you very much for the 10 tier 1 subs. Appreciate you. Your finger will recover. That's good to hear. She has no confidence in her talents or abilities except for when it comes to redeeming dwarves consistently. She is naturally trustful of everybody, and she is very quick to anger. She is confident under pressure, and she is prone to strong feelings of jealousy. She finds helping others to be emotionally rewarding, and she is not inherently proud of her talents and accomplishments. She is stubborn, and she tends to not be swayed by emotional appeals, and she is often cheerful, and she has an active sense of humor, and she takes offered help and gifts without feeling particularly grateful. She doesn't often experience strong cravings or urges, and she does not often feel lustful. Once again, femme, these are Canadian cops, which are kind of a different thing. She needs alcohol to get through the working day and does not mind being outdoors, at least for a time. She dreams of raising a family and personally values decorum, dignity, and proper behavior and disregards tradition. She likes sandstone, copper, and turquoise, and giant elk hoof, and giant Kia tooth, and hemp fabric, and mail shirts, and barrels, and the words of the crystal turquoise, and the sound of the sprinkles of bewilderment, and when possible prefers to consume custard apple cider, and absolutely hates bats. She has a scratchy voice, and her hair is clean-shaven, her slightly upturned nose is extremely short, and her lips are thin, and her ocular eyes are slightly close-set, and her somewhat short ears have small lobes, and her hair is burnt sienna, and her skin is peach. And you just have a bunch of friends, and you are a member of the Singed Order, so I guess I better finish that temple, hey? So the fun cop story. Well, I mean, it's more just like a fun story that has cops involved. So Friday night? Yes, Friday night. I was in a terrible mood, had a crappy as fuck day, and was enjoying a small glass of whiskey and sitting outside with a joint. Or no, I was drinking a beer. And two of my neighbors were outside, and we were sitting there talking, and we were talking about how it had been a boring night. Nothing had happened around the building. And then, right as like one of my neighbors said, yeah, nothing really interesting's happened tonight, we start hearing police sirens. We're like, okay, because we're pretty close to a police station, so that's not too abnormal. We're hearing sirens. We're like, whatever. And then we see 3 of them go by, and then 2 more go by, and we're like, oh boy. And then 1 more goes by, and we're like, oh wow, that's a lot of cops. What's going on? And then we hear the sirens stop in front of our building. We're like, uh-oh. What's going on? And then 3 more drive into the side entrance right in front of us. And we're sitting there, and we're just like sitting there with cans of beer and weed. And one of the other guys was just smoking cigarettes. And we're just kind of standing there. We're just like, wow, okay. And then we see them all getting out of their cars. And there's 2 police officers getting out of each car. And they're all holding machine guns. And we can hear them like loading their guns. And they're just like walking up the stairs in front of us. And the guy at the front walks up to us and goes, hello, evening, gentlemen. He goes, how's your night going? And we're like, pretty good. And he goes, do you live in this building? We go, it is a fun story. Don't worry. And by the way, I have the poodle. I still have the dog at this point. So I have this tiny little dog. You have a good bath, Rusty. And they're just like, so there's been an incident in this building. They point at my building, the building that we all live in. And somebody has a firearm. And we're just like, okay. And they're just like, so we're gonna need you to move that way, like out of the way. And we're like, yeah, fine, whatever. And I pick up my beer and my joint and I start walking. And like we've walked about halfway away and my neighbor's like, oh crap, I forgot my beer. So he goes back and he asks the cop, he's like, hey, could you pass me my beer? And this lady cop just like swings her machine gun onto her back, goes over, picks up his lighter, his pack of cigarettes, his joint, and his beer, and hands it to him. Which is very funny to me. And she's just like, here you go. And then we walked up and we stood there and they all stood point on all the doors for about 5 minutes. And we could see there's more police officers out front of the building. We're just like, and they blocked. Oh, they're super chill. Like, they were all really nice. But wait. They blocked the underground parking to the building next door to ours with their SUVs. And this lady in a pickup truck pulls up to the driveway, realizes she can't get into the building, and gets out of her car and starts cursing at the cops. She's just like, what is up, you fucking pigs? Like, get the fuck out of the driveway. Like, you're not supposed to fucking park there. You fucking can't get into my fucking building. Like, that's my fucking... Just like, cursing that shit. And this cop, he's like this kind of taller dude, and he just like looks at her and he's holding a gun in his hand and he's like, lady, get the fuck out of the parking lot. And she's just like, no, you get the fuck out of the way of my driveway. I can't get home. And then he's just like, literally looks at her and he's like holding a gun in his hand. He goes, either you get out of your car and into the back of my car or you go the fuck away. And then she keeps cursing at him, and he just goes, are you fucking kidding me? And 3 police officers with guns just start walking down, like, the stairs towards this lady in her car. And she just, like, backs up across a road, pulls a very illegal U-turn, and then just holds down on her horn and guns it. And then they walk back up, and they're just like, oh, my fucking Christ. By this point, we're just, like, bawling, laughing hysterically. Like, there's just 4 of us just standing there laughing because it's like, this is such a weird situation. Anyway, so about 10 more minutes go by and we're just kind of standing there going like, how long do you think they're going to be in the building? And then they all kind of come out of the building and then they start heading back. And then one of them walks over to us and goes, yeah, sorry for ruining your guys' night, but everything's fine. The person we're looking for isn't here, yada, yada, and all that jazz. And we're like, okay, cool. And then the tiny little poodle I had, she's standing in front of me. And then every single one of the cops walking by petted Holly. So like, 8 cops with guns walks past to go back down to their vehicles. Every single one of them petted the dog. So that was my Friday. Weird evening. I understand not liking cops, but yes, there's a time and place to not like cops. And if like there's somebody in my building with a gun, I'd much rather have cops around. So, yeah. Also, just like, here's your smokes, weed, beer, lighter. Very funny interaction. You finished your new set of limbs for your bow? Hell yeah. You fucking adore this whole story. Drink water. Snatcher. Protect the children's. That's fine. If they get away with any, that's just a mission for us to go do. If you should buy this or RimWorld, which do I think is better? They're very different. I mean, it's like asking, should you buy StarCraft or Civilization? Which is a better strategy game? I mean, they're both excellent games. So it's kind of up to personal preference, I would say. Yeah, no, totally. I mean, but like that overall was totally fine. And also for reference, it was like there was like 3 different nationalities in that group of police officers, and there was men and women in that group of police officers. So it was a nice, healthy mix of officers too. Play the free version of Dwarf Fortress as a demo? Yeah, but then you have to play it in ASCII. I don't... like, that's kind of hard to recommend. I find that hard to recommend. I don't know. Like, it's easy to recommend to a certain kind of person, but... Okay, so... Basically, I need one of these up here. Let's just put that there. Yeah, I think being skeptical of police officers is extremely healthy, and we should be. But Uh-oh. An enormous feathered tortoise. It has 2 long spiral horns and a gaunt appearance. Its clear feathers are downy. Beware its poisonous gasoline. I shall tell my 2 squatties to stab it with whatever they have that might be sharp. Currently, it appears to be bullying a turkey. It is actually bullying a reindeer, which is running away in fear, and now a peahen, who's now a dead hen. And it appears that Arab, my spearmaster, is in the fray, fighting with this creature. And the dwarf isn't injured in the slightest. The creature is bleeding quite considerably, and it appears that Arab was able to kill the giant turtle, which means Arab, assuming you survive, you get the nickname Slow Death. You improved your fighting, but you inhaled a lot of gas, which is probably not good. Killed it by stabbing the Forgotten Beast in the head with a steel spear, tearing the muscle, and chipping the skull, and tearing the brain. I'm going to quickly throw up a butcher shop right here and see if we can get that done. You really like the look of ASCII? A lot of people do. It's just a little bit more daunting to get into from the perspective of a new player. But yeah, I don't know. Dwarf Fortress is much cheaper to get the full experience than RimWorld, because RimWorld I know people are all like, oh, you don't need the DLC. You kind of do to get the full experience. And UGDPY, I kind of brushed over this because I was in the middle of that blabbity, but thank you very much for the 10-pack of gift subs. Yeah, he either gets Slow Death or he just gets named Slow Death. Let's see how much meat this thing has in it. Because currently we got 111. You could buy a tile set if it confuses you. Sure, but it's not the best first impression. That's all. 245 meat, not bad. That's a lot of bone. 104 units of bone. Nice win, Napalm and Stone. 51 units of shell. Should make some shell craft. Let's make 51 units of shell crafts. Let's also deconstruct this. The idea of Forgotten Beast soap is really funny to you for some reason. What about cat soap? I've got a ghost who has risen and is haunting the fort. I just need to remember where I put my... There. But I haven't even seen you, Yeti. How could I make soap? Come on. I'd prefer to not see your cat farms, but you know. It's like, do I have to? All right, so this is going to be a temple. Gonna get a selection of statues. Some iron seating. I have no tables, so no tables just yet. And this is going to become a meeting zone. Let's do all of that. So the Singed Order. New temple. The Diamond Creed. Well, the Shame Diamond doesn't see that. The Searing Coven. The Singed Order. 10 worshippers. Wait, what they worship again? Hold on. Wealth, Trade, and Chaos is the Singed Order. The Violent Church. I like it. The Violent Church is going to allow no visitors, and it needs a little bit more value first. There's got to be a brand called Sasquatch that makes soap. That has to exist, right? Hold on, I'm just going to Google Sasquatch soap and see what I get. Sasquatch soap. Okay, no, but... nope, just... Oh, okay, so yes, actually, there is a brand of soap called Squatch, which has a Sasquatch on their logo. So, yes, there is, in fact, a Sasquatch. So, it's Dr. Squatch, not Dr. Sasquatch. Not a very sassy Squatch, I guess. Just a Squatch. Can't you use your pull to get the devs to upgrade the UI? It's hard to do much reading without getting a headache. I don't know what kind of pull you seem to think I have, but no, that's not how this world works. Devilish Potato, you're now a religious figure, by the way. Actually, should it go to Devilish or Kyra Asylum? Because there's 2 named dwarves here. Or the cat. It could actually just be the cat. We could give it to the cat. It shouldn't be the cat. He's in the military. Should it be Devilish Potato or Kyra Asylum? Just use... Come on, bro. Just use your clout. Just throw your clout around. No, I don't do that. Also, I don't have that much clout. Devilish is better. Devilish Potato. Okay, we'll give it to Devilish. Devilish, you're now the sacred wheel. I guess that when we see you rolling, we hatin'. There's also a ghost, like literally right there. Okay, let's see. How many ghosts do I have currently? Salford Sal. Aerith. Okay, hold on. Let me just memorialize Sal quick. Ast. I think that's it. But that's not how that works. If you genuinely believe that that's how the world works, then you enjoy that reality. But that's not how the world works. And no, I can't just use my clout to snap my fingers and make the UI change. The UI in this game is fine. And no, I don't have trouble reading it, so I would be lying. This seems like a unique problem to you, and that's awful. I do hope that we get more font options in the future, or the ability to customize them. But am I going to, like, push something because you deem me capable of doing it? Absolutely not. That's not how this works. The UI for this game is fine. It's just a little bit carpal tunnel-y, and all those issues are being worked on. So I've got no reason to be like, fix this! Not that kind of person. Don't do that. They are well aware of my feedback for the game. What does priests do in the fort? Sad dwarves cry on their shoulder and make sad dwarf happier. They're like therapists. They're just like your mayor. Except, unlike your mayor, they don't make demands. I don't like, there will always be people complaining about UI, right, Nameless? You know, it's just like, it's 1,000 times easier to learn than the old one for most people. So, it's fine. Huzzah! I can't fix game, but I can fix your face! What's up, Haas? How's your face? How's gaming? How's stuff? Ghost! This game is too hard. Make ad easy mode. Click settings. I know that's a joke. Click settings. Difficulty. Enemy off. They're your easy mode. Then you're at that point, your only threat to your survival is your inability to know how to make beer. Dobar. Good lord, I got a lot of ghosts. Last name? Oh, I see. Never mind. I was hovering over a dwarf that wasn't actually dead. They don't actually need things to fight. You can turn off enemies and still have things to fight. You can still attack stuff. They just won't attack you. Mostly intact? Okay. Tell you all my secrets. I've had a real Blindy's had a really no good, terrible, very bad, awful week. Family death, which is scheduled because it's assisted suicide, is a really weird thing. And well, it's been a really weird week. Been a really weird week. Napalm Sideburns, thanks for the 5-pack. This is the best little community you found in the last year. Well, cheers, dude. Appreciate it. But I personally am doing okay, but it doesn't change the fact that it's been a stressful fucking. And thanks for the 100 pennies. Shark jumping walrus. We don't have those in Canada anymore. They're the collector's item. That's one ghost down. Okay. Temple's done, that's done. I need to work on up. Power. And also topside stuff. There we go. You're done. Okay, let's... I think I can just tell a dwarf to run up here and just channel this out. Yeah, I can. That's kind of cool. Was the kitten pit? You know, do tell me more about the kitten pit. I would like to join the kitten pit, or preferably swim in the kitten pit. That sounds lovely, actually. I'll take 2 kitten pits, please. 2 orders of the kitten pit. Thank you much. The kitten pit is for angry children. Yeah, well. Yeah, no, I mean, the best way to, like, work on your dwarf's mental health is, like, just make sure you have a happy mayor. Because they literally are, like, therapists for dwarves in Dwarfort. Okay, so I need another lever. Did someone say something about a kitten pit? We're talking about dwarven mental health and therapy, that's all. But chat room, thank you very much for the 2nd hype train of the day. That's like as many hype trains as we had last week. And Nameless, thank you very much for the prime. Cheers, dude. Brand new prime. I think it's just a cat cafe, right? Forgotten Beast, oh boy. The Forgotten Beast, Axum Dakomatsu Rustu has come. An enormous one-eyed cobra. Ugh. It has large mandibles and it is slavering. And its eye glows amber. Beware its poisonous bite. That checks out. The bite part. Is it immediately fighting with another Forgotten Beast? No. But it is kind of speedy. It's on a layer where it shouldn't be able to get to us. We'll have to fight them and the others eventually. Maybe we'll get a Titan fight, though? Because there is a bunch of other Forgotten Beasts in this layer. You are a fast worm. Oh. You're fighting with Henimbudzu Asmertaso, who currently has 2 Forgotten Beast kills, and is a eyeless alligator. It has a square shell, and it undulates rhythmically. Its auburn scales are oval-shaped and set far apart. Beware its poisonous vapes. And it appears to have mostly ignored the noodle. And is shaken after suffering a major injury. They're both injured. They just kind of injured each other. Uh-oh, I saw you running back up. And pause. Where did you go? Okay, so one's down here, one's up here, and they're fighting. Back at it, continuing to bash, nip, and bite, while the other one is just spewing its gas everywhere. And it appears the snake won, although the snake is bleeding heavily. Very, very, very badly injured. Also, I would like to shout out this. This Forgotten Beast has some history. Not only did it kill a rooster once, a bull, a cow, a hen, a dog, and a guinea hen, a guinea cock, water buffalo, buck rabbit, turkey gobbler, and a cow, but plenty of other dwarves in the past. Also a Rithi? Mockus the Fist of Edo Tuolthor. Huh. I like the do some key bites. I likes the keyblade. I think that, I mean, this thing, it's a giant snake, right, with a poisonous bite. Certified danger noodle? No kidding. But it might not survive this. Oh no, okay. The bleeding has stopped. Maybe it has a chance. It's just pretty badly cut open. There is a hype train rolling, chat, so if you want to help the channel out and maybe unlock some crappy emotes that you'll never use, now's the opportunity to throw around money, because you may unlock crappy emotes that you'll never use. It's a great incentive. Thank you, Daddy Amazon. All right, let's move up.
More bits.
What?
No more emotes for me.
Well, thank you for the bits. It's a very morbid thing to say. Okay, so you're connected there. Let's scroll down to here. Grab you. Go up to there. Moose, thanks for the $10. And Rusty, thanks for the 5-pack. Hey, you got Kelly. I know that name. Actually, all of those are resubs. Thank you very much for the 11 subs and the 1,200 bits. Very, very kind train chat room. Keep on thinking that there's like another thing open here, but there isn't. Building to trigger, there you go. Dogs went up, thanks for the $1. Who needs emotes when you have beer? This is true. Very true. You don't need any emotes. Some people would probably argue that you need somebody else's emotes as well, but you know. Beer is my most used emote by far. Give you a frog and a beer and you're happy. Like, a live frog? Or do you want, like, frog legs? Because you might need to go to, like, France for that. All right, let's get this flowing. Yoink. I was gonna say, though, why'd that take? Oh no! Well, that's a shame. Hopefully those get pushed through eventually. Oh, sweet, they did. Perfect. Well, that should do just fine. Those will all eventually start spinning. Got a lot of water in here. Or we're gonna need a lot of water in here. Oh, there's one more spot I need a mechanism. And now that that's flowing, we're all starting to flow. This will eventually start to power itself. So let's just hang out here until this powers itself. Well, actually, we'll jump back down here in a second. I'm gonna go up here and we're gonna work on this. So this whole area is going to be caved in. It might cause some mild bodily harm to somebody, but hopefully it won't. Because ideally what I want to have happen is I want to have this whole thing cave in. And just remove all of the space up here. To power siege engines? I mean, you kind of can, but not with ballistas. Do some weird shenanigans with catapults. After 8 months of playing? It took me about, for this game, this version of this game, about 90 minutes to finish it, figure out most of the UI. I think that that's a bit of an exaggeration. But if it really took you that long, congratulations on completing that journey. This needs a wall piece right here. Looks like the elves would really love me. They were trading with me last year. They haven't asked me to stop chopping down trees yet. I will when they ask me. Because I would like them to bring me big fun pets, because I've got enough problems on the surface. I don't need to add elves to that list of problems. Besides, this is like the only real batch of clear cutting we're gonna do. I mean, aside, actually, that's not totally true. I'm gonna be doing a lot of surface burning, but they don't care about burning. They only care if I take an axe and chop the tree down, which I have very little intention to do beyond this point, because I don't really need wood for much things. I realize I'm missing a spot, and that is intentional. I need this tree down. Yes, they do. Surprise me. Will we get ICBTs again? I hope not, because this is going to be full of lava. So if it does, we're going to have like random exploding lava, which might be bad. I mean, yeah, that would be pretty strange if they didn't burn down. All right, so is everybody here ready for a little bit of a cave-in? Got another Fey mood. This to go first. All right, that's all done. This should be the last supporting piece. Nope, that needs to go. We'll wait for this to go first. Okay, that needs to go. That needs to go. You're attending a meeting. What an odd place to attend a meeting. All right, it's cave-in time, chat. Why would you stand on that side? Zulban! You doofus! Don't stand on that side. That's how you die. Stand on this side. Don't stand on the thingy that's about to collapse. There you go. Whee! Okay. All right. Not bad. Got her done. Did anybody die? I don't think so. Well, let's see how this all looks in ASCII currently. Nice. Lots of sand. Quite happy with the looks of things. Beautiful, yes. Now we need to build a wall around the edge. Build her up. All dwarves have a death wish? I don't know about that. Looks like there's one more supporting the corner in the southwest in the front. Definitely there wasn't. Thanks for the heads up. What's up, gloves? Those things. All right, let's build the edges of this. And hopefully no ICBTs. For anybody who doesn't know, ICBTs are intercontinental ballistic trees, which is what we refer to trees that just spawn in midair and then immediately collapse and cause explosions. It is a bug that can happen sometimes when you remove the surface layer like this, but hopefully it's been fixed. I don't know. Looks like the Forgotten Beasts found some reptile people. You hope for them? I mean, yeah. They'll probably be entertaining. Like, I'm not denying that. So lava pumps that way. I'm gonna need a way to drain this, probably. Guess I could go up here. Or up on this side, but... we'll just have to lock doors and cross our fingers. What's up? I mean, not a whole lot. Analysis. How's things with you? But why not? There's weirder things you could hear when you first tune in, frankly. Sure, you've heard weirder things upon entering this stream. Oopsies. No, don't worry about it. Well, I mean, because ICBTs might be something we end up having to deal with is why it was mentioned, but... I don't know why that was forbidden, but... I really need to connect this to the bigger power supply, but I don't really have that currently. Okay, so what I actually need to do is this. I need, maybe not both of these, but just one of these gone. And I need this doorway gone. I need to just fill it in with something solid. Flying bits and pieces everywhere. Flying burning logs flying everywhere is what it'll be. On the topic of lava, I once was playing in a volcano on a terrifying biome in an older version of the game, and there was a like undead giant ravens that kept showing up on that map, and they had this habit of swimming in the lava and then dive bombing my base on fire. That was a fun fort. You'll be right back. All right. Have fun taking the Browns to the Super Bowl. Assuming that's what you mean. No, that's what God does, Lyagushka, not people. Burning giant zombie ravens sounds like a horrible thing. Mm-hmm. What's the biggest population you got in a DF game? Why does everybody ask that? Up until, like, the current version of the game that we're playing right now, the game would run so slowly if you had more than, like, 200 dwarves. Nobody ever really went above that. So why do people always ask that? In this version of the game, 250? I don't think that the highest population is like a sign of success in Dwarf at all. Just say 200? I probably should just say 200, yeah. But that's not true. It's like 250. But why do people always ask that? Size isn't all that matters, damn it. In most things in life. Except for maybe bank account. Then size very much matters. High population is only a testament to your patience. This is true. Or a CPU scale. Just like I also don't understand whenever the game gets optimized better, they're just like, yay, I can now play the 16 by 16 maps. It's like, well, no, not really. And also, then you'll just complain that the game runs badly again. So like, how about you just enjoy the game running well? Well, a lot of other city builders are just mechanically boring, so that's not my fault. I'm getting text messages. Ah, it's from my mom. You're just curious? Yeah, I get you. Then RimWorld management? It's very different than RimWorld management, what I would say. Mac Daddy, what up? Is only using CPU? Nope, it uses graphics card for the graphics. Previously, before the last update, it used CPU for everything, which is probably what you're thinking of. But graphics acceleration is a feature of SDL2. So instead of using a separate thread for the graphics, which is why earlier the like first few builds of version 50 that launched on Steam ran like ass. But yeah, your flight was canceled. Oh no! You had to spend another night in Vegas? I mean, is the like airline at least comping you for some of that? Because normally they're like, yeah, we'll put you up in a hotel or something. That sucks. Check out my YouTube channel and sort by most viewed. If you're looking for tutorials. I literally have like 70 or something tutorials on my YouTube channel. So just exclamation point YouTube and you'll find what you're looking for, I think. Darius, what kind of derf do you've earned? We got many a dwarf. We got some blacksmiths. We got some axe smiths. We got some animal smiths. We got some gem smiths, some clothing smiths, some glass smiths, some waxers. Apparently, I don't know why. Many a farmer, NGs. They don't come with turrets. Merchants, which are useless, so they're all just mining. Some people with pointy sticks. Some idiots that don't do nothing of value. One person who's in a strange mood who's probably about to die that I forgot about. What do you need? A lot of cut gems. I think they actually need cut gems. All right. You want a weaver? Is that what you want? You just said yarn, question mark. Unless that was a misspelled yawn. Wally, by the way, how's things? How's things, Cap? They didn't even offer it? I'm pretty sure they legally have to. Oh, you were looking at the you just want happy beard, dwarf that's happy with beard. Okay. I do have plenty of yarn cloth, I think. Would you prefer a thresher or a peasant? We're away getting coffee. It happens sometimes, Pirates. But yeah, no, seriously, shoutouts to Napalm for the gift subs. Happy beard, whatever. Okay, so if you just want happy beard, whatever, we'll give you the thresher. Darius values nature, has good analytical ability, ambitious, poor intuition, and is gracious. Lovely. Very ambitious and always looking for a way to better his situations. He feels strong need to pay back any favor done for him, and I just knocked my water over. It's okay, it has a lid on it. He has little time for forgiveness and will generally seek retribution. He likes to brawl, and he has a tendency towards forming deep and emotional bonds with others. He doesn't mind wearing something special now and again, and doesn't often feel envious of others, and tends to go it alone. Also worth noting, for anybody in chat who's new to the game, and if you're thinking, man, the management in this game is difficult, remember, dwarves need 3 things. Booze, a bed, and a place to hang out and socialize. That's it. They'll kind of be okay if you give them those 3 things. Or beer, bed, and besties. I don't know. And he has a tendency to go it alone without considering the advice of others, and he could be considered rude, and he has an active imagination. He bites his nails when he's nervous. They do need food as well. Nah, they can eat beer. I'm actually not joking. They can. He needs alcohol to get through the working day and doesn't mind being outdoors at least for a time. He dreams of creating a great food too, but negligible. Yeah, liquid bread. Yeah. Booze, bed, and bar. Yeah, exactly. He values honesty and merrymaking and sees merrymaking as a waste and does not really value skills related to fighting and dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. He likes porcelain, bronze, and purple spinel and custard apple wood and green glass and lynx leather and chameleon tooth, cotton fabric and linen paper and the color pale chestnut, bucklers and doors and animal traps and blue sharks for their coloration and the words of the lavender tulips and the sound of the sprinkles of the sparkles of bewilderment, and when possible prefers to consume apple cider and pendant amaranth seeds and absolutely hates toads. Which is bad. How can you hate toads? He packs a massive amounts of fat on to a small build. His hair is crinkly, and he has a very long beard, which is combed, and his short sideburns are neatly combed. His very long mustache is arranged in double braids, of course, and his slightly His eyebrows are slightly low, his lips are very thin, and his head is somewhat tall, and his gold eyes are slightly close set. His ears are somewhat splayed out, and his hair is golden yellow. His skin is raw umber. No, you just need one mist generator at the front door, but even that, like, mist generators are completely optional. You do not need them. Toad hater, exile him immediately. I mean, come on. Come on. You know, I'm curious about something. People seem unhappy about Formula One Manager 2023. That's sad. Just want them to make those games good. Speaking of things that are bad, this is bad. This is really, 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 really bad. What are you? Got 2 necromancers. This has killed the fort before. Yep. And I'm in the middle of a big construction, which currently means most of my dwarves are above ground. And this door is just open. How many of them is there? Is the question. Oh boy. All right. Well, I don't even have a burrow currently. Let's just jump down to here. Can I do multiple layers of this yet? Okay, yeah, no, you can't. Looked like I could. Well, so what I'm gonna need to do is lock everybody into here. Get this closed and this sealed right here. At least the siege theme slaps. Yep. It just means we're gonna have to do some reconstruction after they leave. And I'm going to need to suspend a bunch of constructions. All right, dwarves, get inside. We only have so much time. There's more still showing up. Oh boy. You just got the notification that I went live? That is kind of spectacular, actually. Alrighty, dwarves, get inside. That seems to be everybody. Lock the door, please. Now that that's closed, I'm going to go into here and I'm going to turn this off. I'm going to go into here and I'm just going to put a wall right in here because I don't know how crazy they're going to be. It's not a small siege, no. Oh, wow. They like just made it into the little entryway. That's kind of terrifying. Holy butts. Okay. Yeah, so okay, so here's good news, right? See how they're right here? This is where I plan to connect the lava geysers to. So I want a lava geyser right here, basically. So it's going to go from here to right there. And it's going to fill up all the way up to the bottom of this. And there's just going to be a trapdoor here. And all I'm going to need to do is pull a lever on the trapdoor, and it's going to erupt lava right here. So that's actually a good sign. That's right where they're spawning. That's where I want them to be. You're in Bowie, Texas, and you're half expecting someone to steam. I was gonna say, where's David? If you're in Bowie, like, where's David? But I hope that the drive was smooth. Orange. Well, we fight fuck now. We ain't winning that. They have like 12 necromancers in there. We would lose that super hard. Even if I had like 18 like great squads, we might still lose. That is about as tough as of an enemy adversary as you can get. How do you pressurize lava? Lava levels out. But I will show you. But yes, pumps are part of it. So essentially, if you're storing lava up here and you open a trapdoor with lava down here, then the lava up here goes voomp and it layers out, right? So if you have lava that's constantly being pumped into here, and then you remove the trapdoor here so it can shoot out, then it'll shoot out to the level that is up here, and it'll try and level itself out. Ghostly animal caretaker's been put to rest. Good, good, good. Well, if nothing else, this is an opportunity to work on bedrooms and in-fort things. You need the pumps. The pumps are the critical bit. Also, that's a lava. That's not really like lava being moved somewhere. That's a volcano. Volcanoes kind of have their own weird rules. All right. And if it doesn't end up working the way I'm expecting it to and the way it's worked in the past, then I will just simply build it slightly differently and make it work anyway. I'm pretty sure this will work because I've done this before, but I don't know. I've had plenty of things in Dwarf Fortress that I've done before not work in later versions, so we'll see. Let's go up to here. Let's go doors. Also, if you've opened up the side of a volcano and it didn't, like, dump lava anywhere, I'd be very concerned. We'll just say that I already have a plan B if this doesn't work.
Apparently, my first sub was a New Year's gift. Nice.
Really? Well, thank you very much, Salty Tempest, for the 7th month. Welcome back. It's good to have you around, friend. Thank you very much for, helping keep this weird channel funded. Many a dwarf that needs a bed, so. It'll be plants versus zombies. This is true, yes. If we start getting exploding trees, but I don't. Even if they do, like, it's not gonna. They're not gonna. It's not gonna be where the zombies are. Okay, well, we got those filling out, which is good. Don't actually know how much extra furniture I have, so let's check. But TLDR, when it comes to liquid mechanics and lava in Dwarf Fortress, lava does some weird things when there's a pump powering the lava that's going into that space. If you have constant overflowing pump pressure, you can do some weird things. We are on target for the next 3 months. Yep, we are in fact on target. I mean, I posted a screenshot of the sub count at the yesterday, this was for last month. So we had these are just paying subscribers, so not gifted and not primes. We have 382 tier 1s, 21 tier 2s, and 12 tier 3s, meaning we are well above the 350 requirement. So fingers crossed. Well above that, so hopefully we can hold that. You can trust it to behave until it doesn't? Yes. I wouldn't recommend trusting it, though. Okay, why is there a horse skeleton in the library? Please remove that. What's up? My ceiling, hopefully? If it's not, then I'm kind of worried. Well, I mean, if you want to make friendly zombies, use one of these. I actually built this before I had to reclaim this fortress. The idea is you put body on this, and then I haven't gotten any migrants that are necromancers since, and I don't have a book. But you put body on this that you want to resurrect, and then right here you put a cage with an enemy in it, something that's evil. You connect this lever to the cage. You tell the necromancer to pull the lever. You lock the door behind them, and then they freak out, resurrect the zombie, and then you unlock this door, and then the enemy just gets caught here in another cage, and then you reset the thing. Very simple. And then if the zombie isn't friendly, then it gets caught in one of these two cage traps. It's very, very, very simple. Just a dead horse skeleton. Not an undead horse skeleton. I would be, like, screaming if it was undead. All right. I think now is probably a good time to add on to the military of bunchies. What are we... Why does, like, nobody have shields? Hold on. What's going on here? I mean, I know I sold a lot of shields, but... Let's just make 40 bronze shields. Let's do that. And then this thing is pumping, so I can turn this back on. Bronze shields sound dope. Seems like a good material to me. I think we're also going to go through and recruit some military, because this squad is a little schmoly. And this one is, you know, getting there. Can you gold plate armor? No. Well, I mean, you can stud armor. And I guess you could technically encrust armor with gold, but that's not quite the same thing as gold plating. Nobody coming to fill my goddamn pond? Bunch of dead monkeys? Well, that's unfortunate. Still in a strange mood, are we? Where the heck did I put my farmer's workshops? I know I have some somewhere. There we go. Should probably put the rooster there. Also start working on those Drothlas if I can. I've got kind of a lot of random thread. Okay, am I automatically weaving all cloth? Yes, no, okay, we'll also automatically collect webs. Oh, never mind, you got struck by melancholy. Rip. You had a feeling that we'd win at 350? Why? Because the channel is holding 350? Yeah, I mean, the best way to force specific artifact types is only have that type of material available and then just make, like, an armor guild, basically. Like, a guild that makes nothing but armor. Or, yeah, just an armorsmith's guild, and then if that's everybody's #1 skill, then that will be the thing that they make the most of. I want to get rid of this mud, so we're just going to do rock salt all the way along here. But that is not the button I actually wanted. Just want to build over top of it. It's fine. Golden Army of Marble City. Why does Marble City have a golden army? Or is it... Wait, hold on. Do you have a city made of marble? Is that what's going on? Which has some new features as of this morning, apparently. Which I need to dig into and find. Apparently we can feature clips now? Cool. Okay, so I need to figure out what we're doing while this siege is sitting here. Are you powered? Yes, you are. I'm assuming that means that the water is now flowing the way it should be. So it's all the way to the end. This is generating a lot of power. And I do not need that much power, but that is good. So I guess, well, what we could do is we could work on this, but I kind of don't actually want to over-destroy this layer. Let's work on the military. Let's do that. Let's just jump down to the taverns and recruit. In terms of raising a family, how do you feel about violence? You want martial training, but how do you feel about violence? As an easy hater to quick to anger, has a tendency, finds a chaotic mess preferable, little determination and confidence. He'll do fine. Ah, in the Roman and Greek style. Gotcha. That sounds interesting enough. Fortunately, marble's generally pretty accessible when it's available. There's usually quite a lot of it. Doesn't handle stress well, but wants to master a skill. Has a pet turkey gobbler. I think you'll do okay. You may also instantly become a nervous wreck, but that's... No, worse things have happened. You're a competent pike dwarf. You're a novice spear dwarf. We'll throw both of you in. You can't paint and dye statues in the Roman Greek style. I'm just looking forward to the more statue locations. Also, that new feature that I was just like, Twitch just added new features. There's actually, I think, a blog post about it now. Yeah, that's what I was referencing. Oh, shit. Starting August 1st, streamers and their editors can begin selecting clips to be featured in the Discovery feed. I don't have any editors, so actually, I think Hobo's an editor. Maybe. We recently shared our plans to do more to promote clips on Twitch and help drive viewers to their streams with the mobile Discovery feed. Well, that's cool. Twitch is getting a TikTok, basically, but for clips. The first Twitch Discovery feed experiment is the Browse tab on mobile. Gives you more opportunities to get discovered. See the channel, full list of new existing Discovery features. Okay, chat. So our goal is to make the most confusing Dwarf Fortress clips as possible. That's our goal. Yeah, is to create the most confusing clips possible. To confuse and amuse. So chat, you hear that? You guys got to get good at clip making because clips might get views. People might actually watch them, which is kind of terrifying. You were just added to the military. Okay, let's give this a second. To run off and go grab Ziv's stuff. You're a peasant. You dream of raising a family. Clip clock. Clip talk? Twitch talk. I think I like Clip Cock more than Twitch Talk, honestly. I think that's definitely fine, and there's nothing wrong with that. I don't think anybody will make any funny jokes out of that whatsoever. She's brave in the face of imminent danger. That's good. Dreams of raising a family. Who needs to raise a family when you have danger? How you doing, Elephant? How's things, Casual? Trying so hard to go viral on Clip Cock? Where was I here? There. To not make that joke? I mean, make all the jokes you want. Just whatever you do, don't clip these nuts. I need those. She personally finds blind honesty foolish, but wants to master a skill. How do you feel about combat? Poor spatial sense and low willpower and wants to pray. Well... How about... Oh, never mind. You're stricken by melancholy. You're literally insane. I can't do anything with you. You dream of mastering a skill. Avoids stress. Respects martial prowess. Isn't particularly curious. He'll do fine. Fussing with game servers? Ooh. I'm just babbling about random crap. What, that my clips are just confusing on your shorts feed? See, I much prefer to watch YouTube longs. I don't understand why YouTube wants to focus so much on shorts. Longs are so much better, frankly. We are all very mature. I mean, who is mature? Like, let's be honest. I mean, this channel is rated mature. It doesn't mean that we act mature. I mean, come on. What are you trying to pin me for here? You can on phones. I generally just, you know, honestly, like the inability to adjust the volume on YouTube Shorts. You know what it's done? It's just made me turn down the average volume of my, like, web browser, like, within Windows. Because they have log on lock? Yeah, but they're also, like, basically asking creators to split their creative time and effort, which kind of sucks. But I don't know. We've got silver warhammers. We got spears. We're going to be getting some other things soon as well. There goes Paul Harvey. Going to work. So they don't destroy your ears immediately? Yeah, I would recommend not destroying your ears immediately. Take a couple of years to destroy them, you know? Of attaining a rank in society. Poor memory, that's good. It means you'll forget all of the violent things that you see in combat. I will read that word story in a moment. Give me a sec. All right, let's watch the dwarves party up in here. Or actually, let's just follow one of my new recruits who's picking stuff up, and then I will go read the word story. If you're unfamiliar with the word story, if you go to my Discord and you go to the Add a Word Stories room, it's just a room where you add one word at a time, and then occasionally people make me read it. And then it sounds like I'm having a stroke. When was the last time I streamed? Last time I streamed was the 27th. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is gonna be a long one. Blogging, blasphemous blunders, begs before better behave. Blasphemous was bulbous furry before adding weight to his rider. You're insulting still famous Keanu Greaves again. Hectic moments call for beer and hugs. We can feel these powerful punches. Please make swag. We love the fish. Delicious. Coffee fired. What? Why are we firing coffee? Gome in the ambiguous. We will tell a story about several hundred kids that started learning how to climb trees. However, this became a foolish problem because they had started to cause a problem with breaking ladders. Grotesque ships sail north towards frozen lands, harmoniously posthumous humidor, storage gome gone get flat. Gome isn't a word, you derfus. Flat racing Dwarf doesn't incur speed penalties. We are always looking east to find a remnant of our dignity. Monochrome airplanes zoom out of focus when viewed from elevated places. Satellite cable is fake because dangling wires cannot reach the inner orbit of the gravitational well surrounding other violent space masses. I should breathe. This stretched horse cannon is brilliant. However, magnificent raccoons will immediately combust upon cities collapsing. All caught up. Did I miss anything exciting in the background? Double check this and see what we actually need right now. Okay, we need a lot of pants. We need a lot of pants armor. Also need a lot of low boots. So, bronze pants is what we need. Higher priority here. $40 and $40 respectively. This, no, it's thousands of years into the future. None of my streams will be archived anywhere, and nothing of value will come from all of this mindless streaming. However, hopefully you get entertainment out of it right now. What's up, Ranger Rick? 1988. Hope your day is good. You know, chat, I really wish we had another 100 people watching so I could wish you guys all a happy pie stream, but unfortunately I can't do that. He never becomes angry and greatly is pleased by our own looks and accomplishments and is greatly moved to mercy. You dream of mastering a skill, strong sense of duty. Never killed anything. You do okay. Kind of surprised nobody has picked up a Warhammer yet. Your daughter was born on Pie Day? Well, that's a... Does she get cakes or pies for her birthday? That's my very important unrelated question. That's sort of related. You dream of falling in love? Well, that's sad because you don't have a lover. Well, maybe one day your dream will come true and all of your family and cousins are dead. Well, that's not totally true. Your older half-sister and older half-sister, or older half-sister are both still alive. Your aunt's still alive, and okay, so Farmer Femme was your aunt who died, and your uncle Sokzul is still alive. Your nephew and cousin are both dead. You do have some friends, though. So you'll let me know? Well, okay, so first one's up to mom and dad to decide, I would assume, so... God. Okay. I'm very... If it's not obvious, chat, I'm fucking exhausted. Mentally and physically fucking exhausted. Siltstone. That's what we need. Alright, let's do that and that. And I do need to finish this flooring. This tavern is so ugly. All right, well, I think we need to make some sort of better storage solution for weapons. So I'm actually just going to make an infinite stockpile for... this. So we're gonna just do that right here. That's not a funny joke, and it's not welcome either, so I will not answer it. Let's do that. If you want to be funny, be funny. If you're not going to be funny, I'm just not going to acknowledge it. Set you as a weapons stockpile. Let's add a new zone right here. Throw a minecart on there. Load weapons. Load from there. Start a new fort and there's alpaca wool building on your map. Yeah, I've seen some people stating this. Did you do that intentionally or was that just happenstance? But I have seen that happen to a few people as of late. It's going, oh, there's like weird structures. Those are either refugees or just local tribes. You don't see them too often, but it's fun when you do see them. Construction's being loud next door. Just happened randomly? Yeah, okay, so it's probably either refugees or just local populace. Are there, if you look at the others screen, does it show like any like hostile creatures that are on the map? Someone said it was a military tent. It could be. But like, is there any like non-dwarven entities or non-part of your faction entities on the map? Okay, well that's interesting. I mean, it could be like a military tent that was made and left. That's something that you'll see all the fucking time in adventure mode, but it's like kind of unlikely that you'll settle on one in fortress mode. Obviously, it's possible, but it's just rather unlikely. Okay, so I'm just under the assumption right now that I am out of buckets. That, or for some reason my water source ain't working. A Cyclops has arrived. Well, that's not good. There's a bunch of zombies and necromancers on the surface. A Cyclops, Iwe Forthalampala, Likwa Amanipiti, has come, a giant humanoid monster with a single eye in his forehead. Hopefully that eye finds a partner at some point in life. Her hair is extremely curly and long. Ooh, what's this? She has Akolenge and Akori Lovi Nani Ai, which is a alder bow, which is decorated with walnut wood. This object is adorned with hanging rings of pine and is coated with water. As for this, it's in their left. So, okay, hold on. They're holding a bow. Okay, so the bow is strapped to their upper body, and they're holding a shoe in their left hand, which is a cotton shoe. It is sized for humans. It is made from cotton cloth. This object is adorned with hanging rings of red beryl and menaces with spikes of borax, and is coated with water. So there is still a siege on the surface. Oh, you've been busy. This thing's been killing since year 7. I don't know what Ilady Skybloods, the permanent clinch of queens, is, but they're apparently an elf. That's one hell of a title. Killed a lot of elves, humans, dwarves. Like, no goblins. Let's see what Buddy here is able to do. Come on, madame. Uh-oh. And that was when he realized that he fucked up. Place your bets, chat. "15 seconds? That's very, 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 very optimistic. Go Shoe. I'm on Team Shoe. Let's, I need to check. What are these? Feathered armless biped. A T-Rex? Feathered armless biped, like 2 legs? Biped. It has a fat hanging trunk, and its feathers are fluffed out. This night creature was first created accidentally by the human necromancer, Canar, who he killed, in Scour Leopard after horrible experiments gone wrong on horses. They really messed up some horses, didn't they? The creatures begin fighting with the Cyclops, and I think arrows just got loosed. Okay, it's doing weirdly well. One of the creatures is bleeding pretty heavily. Please tell me it brought it, like... I'm really... They're shooting bolts of ice at it, I think. I'm really, really hoping that it managed to draw blood with a shoe. So as we scroll down here, it kicks the Cyclops in the left leg, but bruising it, so it's getting bruised. A bolt strikes the Cyclops in the upper body, tearing the muscle and bruising the left kidney. The Cyclops bashes the beast of Coltstosid in the left first leg with her, whatever that is, but the attack glances away. So it's smacking things with the bow. It's smacking things with the wooden bow that it has, which is not very effective. I was hoping it would hit them with a shoe because I think that's funnier than hitting them with the bow. But like, you know, we'll roll with what we've got, right? The Cyclops bashes in the left foot with the bow, but the attack glances away. It kicks the Cyclops in the left leg with the second foot, bruising the fat. The Cyclops bashes it in the left foot with the bow. It bashes in the right front foot with the bow, but it glances away. Yeah, so it's smacking them with the bow, and the attacks keep glancing away. Yeah, there goes another one. But let's see what our Cyclops is able to do here. Keeps dodging. Seems like they dropped the shoe. Akolenge has been dropped on the ground. They are, however, still wielding the bow. As I check in the mess of necromancy critters, they all seem pretty healthy, so that's not very good for this guy. And I'm seeing some Cyclops blood on the ground, in fact. The Cyclops continue. Okay. Is not dead yet somehow. She's still living. But there is, like, extract and ichor everywhere. So the Canner soldiers are... Oh, my God. What are you? Wait. The Canner soldiers have ichor and extract, so they're, like, bleeding everywhere. Or a bunch of them are. Like, this one is arse? Arse. We'll call it Chat, how do you pronounce that? Is that ass? Or assi? You actually got one, by the way? Hedju? Let's actually see how he killed Hedju. Where's Hedju? Hedju. There's Hedju. Hedju doing? Cyclops grabs the catastrophe by the head with the upper left arm, and the catastrophe bites the Cyclops in the arm, bruising the muscle, and then the Cyclops throws the catastrophe with the Cyclops' left upper arm, and the catastrophe skids along the ground, and the part splits into gore, and the Counter's soldier Hammerman jumps out of the catastrophe's flight path. So literally, he like suplexed him? I think our dude's almost dead though. And it seems like they all pile on top of our friend here, but something's amiss here. And I wonder what that may be. So things are coming back to life, I think. Because if I start looking at this, I'm seeing stuff popping up and down. So are the necromancers panicking and resurrecting? Yep. So the necromancers keep panicking and resurrecting our friend here, who keeps coming back to life, and then they keep killing it again. A bunch of them just, like, decided to fall into the water, which means you might drown, maybe. It's just a mess of whatever's going on here. But I think the fight has finally finished, and my God, there's a lot of stuff right there. They're climbing out of the water. Yeah, okay, so the creature is dead now. The Cyclops was able to get one. Let's see if I can do a little bit more diving into here, because what were they fighting? And our soldiers... Okay, so we actually had a Cyclops intelligent undead there for a second. The Hammerman attacks a Cyclops frozen stalker, but she rolls away. I wonder if that's a way that you could get a friendly Cyclops. She was able to kill one, this one. I'm assuming that serpent woman's been dead for a while. But she was able to kill one, Hedju, and got resurrected many times and caused them some grief, if nothing else. My question is, did it break the siege? I don't think so. That was pretty legendary. If only it was a dragon or something. Next time. Pretty good fight, I say. What's up, Braveheart69? You think it's pronounced ace, not ass? Well, I guess you guys are, like, more mature than me. In some ways. Joined at a spicy moment. Cyclops showed up. And also safe keep. So what kind of dwarf would you like? Cyclops showed up, and then, well, I mean, there's necromancers already there, and they kept resurrecting it. Easy? Maybe. Tolus, what up? I'm gonna play Baldur's Gate 3. I don't really have any interest, and I have a feeling like everybody and their mother's gonna be playing Baldur's Gate 3. So I'll be the guy that I normally am, which is the guy that's playing not the popular game that everybody's playing at the time. I don't really see any reason to play Baldur's Gate 3 personally. Just double checking that you don't currently have one, safe keeps. Yeah, no, you're good. I think you had one earlier, but I think they died. I don't know. We have a couple miners, a couple woodcutters, some masons, some blacksmiths, some gem cutters, some clothers, crafters, planters, farmers, blobbity blobbiters, a bunch of merchants that are actually miners, some military derfs, some recruits, Buttloads of peasants and 2 children. Yeah, I kind of don't really have any interest in Baldur's Gate 3. No, Baldur's Gate 3 is going to release, and I'll probably just be playing Caves of Cud. Like, I don't know how new you are to this channel, EQ Empire, but I tend to not play things that are considered major releases. I think, like, the only real major release that I'm looking forward to would be City Skylines 2. We'll take the happiest child. Okay. Edzel's pretty happy. Have this child for safe keeps. Doesn't feel anything after seeing an amphibian woman's dead body. Well, I mean, start him off young, eh? It's prone to hatreds and often develops negative feelings after seeing Erel's dead body in 522, so you've had PTSD for 2 years. You're only 13 years old. He is often cheerful, and he tends to ask others for help with difficult decisions. He doesn't focus on material goods, and he doesn't handle stress well. He likes to keep things practical without delving too deeply into the abstract, and he tends to think before acting, and he is not inherently proud of his talents and accomplishments. He needs alcohol to get through the working day and likes being outdoors and only grumbles mildly at shitty weather and doesn't really care about anything anymore. Dreams of raising a family, and he personally respects power and peace and values peace over war and doesn't really care about nature one way or another and dreams of raising a family. He likes native aluminum and silver and gold opal and coconut palm wood and the crystal glass and impala leather. Decahedra and battle axes and bucklers and earrings, and the words of the lavender tulips, and when possible prefers to consume peach cider and barley flour, and absolutely can't stand moon snails. He has a thin body with very little fat on it, a very long beard, which is braided, and a very long sideburns, which are neatly combed, and a long mustache, which is arranged in double braids. His very long hair is clean-shaven, and he has a hooked, short nose, which is extraordinarily broad, and his aquamarine eyes have very large irises, and his hair is pumpkin, and his skin is brown. I think that's a pretty good kid. What do you think? Let's check armor. There we go. Getting a little better on here. Everybody gets shields. Cramp, thanks for the 10-pack. Appreciate you. Means a lot. It's been a shitty week, so thanks for the pick-me-up. Covering some more of this with rock salt. It's just a good color for walkways, I think. There's kind of no reason to explain it until like I can actually use it, but if it works the way my brain expects it to, I should be able to cause little gushers of lava on the surface as a method of making baddies turn into charcoal. But currently there's baddies on the surface, so there ain't much I can do about it. And shoutouts to everybody who got a sub bestowed upon them. Yes, they do. Memo, for the record. No, blocks are more valuable than natural smooth. All right, right, so actually in this, kind of don't want you taking wrap components. It's fine. Yeah, because something was changed in this version, and okay, so the main thing that made block floors more valuable in this version is in premium, like version 50 plus. You can engrave constructed floors. In older versions, you couldn't do that. So that's the main thing that's made them more valuable. I think I'm going to give my mayor the stuff that he wants. He wants a dining room. Let's give my mayor a dining room. Specifically, I mean, I'm going to cut your office in half and make the other half into a dining room. For updates to apply, it depends on the updates, and it's very rare that you need to. It's a DF hack thing, yeah, and I need to figure out how to disable it because I don't like it. Hold up. One sec.
Cheese for everyone!
Cheese indeed. But yeah, no, you don't need to create new worlds for updates to apply. The vast majority of updates will just apply automatically, unless they're adding new creatures or something, which is like super rare. The next time that we'll probably need to actually apply updates or make a new world for updates to apply is probably, unless something really weird happens for the adventure mode stuff, the next time we'll need to do that is likely not gonna be until the map rewrite, which probably is like 2-3 years away. So largely you could probably just play one world from now until, 2025 if you wanted. Like, to give you an idea, we had full save compatibility for this game from 2014 until this version. So 2014 until the game released on Steam, we had full save compatibility, which is kind of a crazy amount. Let's do that, and that. I'm built like a Lego figurine. I've heard that thrown around before, and I find that very offensive. I don't know. Like, you're built like a fake human. Ouch. Like, what? How am I supposed to respond to that? Go have a normal sleep pattern, Krabicus. We'll see you later, dude. Yay, that peasant was finally found dead. That's good. Let's see. Do I have enough coffins? I don't actually know. Let's see. Turns out we do. Something, yeah. I remember. I know it's come up before, but like, I don't get it. Putting it simply, I don't get it. Yes. You're not sure what it means either. One of my favorite YouTube comments I ever got was like, I have a dark background, right? And in the winter when there's like no natural light in here, it gets quite dark in here during the day. And I have a lot of black shirts like a number of like just jet black shirts. And there was one person who commented on one of the Long Death VODs from like fucking 3 years ago or something. And they're just like, where's your body? It's literally that's the entire body of the comment. It's just, where's your body? Where's your body? Which is very funny. And then there was somebody else responded to it. It says, he's all neck. Which was also pretty funny. Trying to get rid of these pants. There's so many pants. Pants everywhere in the tavern. This tavern's full of pants. So this right here is going to be given to the mayor, who is also a minor. They probably shouldn't be. They should just focus on being a mayor full-time. They need a weapon rack and an armor stand. Also, the reason I stood up suddenly was one of my neighbors was on my patio. He wanted to ask me a question because I gave him a very, 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 very large zucchini yesterday. And I gave him the zucchini. He goes, "Okay, well, I'll share food with you then." And he just wanted to confirm that he's going to be bringing me food tomorrow. Fine. So I give him zucchini and I get free curry, so I'm down. Would I like to join your pants party? As long as it's a pants-on party and not a pants-off party, I'd be interested. Unrelated to pants, but I'm going to be in Seattle the beginning of next month because I am going to PAX West. There will probably be some sort of Dwarf Fortress thing going on there because Zach and Tarn will also be there because they live close to where PAX happens. So there will probably be some sort of dwarfy things going on there, and I will be there. So if you happen to be in the Seattle area and you want to hang out, maybe we can have a pants party. And Lakaya, what's up? How's things? PAX this year will probably be fun, frankly. Looking forward to it. PAX last year was a little bit somber and quiet. Although I think I'm going to be one of the people at PAX that wears a mask. I don't know. I know it's not the standard these days, but I think that's going to be me at PAX. Guess we'll chuck you over there. Chuck you right there. You've gotten sick so much less. I wear them on public transit if the trains are packed. Usually they're not super busy when I ride them because I don't generally ride them on rush hour. And I wear them to medical facilities. Mask on, pants off. Yeah, sure. But oh yeah, every time I fly, absolutely. I'm going to put a decorative water wheel in here because I saw one person do that once in one of my community forts videos that I did, and now I've done that ever since because I think they look real cool. This is going to be the mayor's dining room, and hopefully we can make it look real nice. Precious fire opals, maybe a bit too rich for the mayor's blood. Do moonstone. Moonstone. That'll work. Let's do iron thrones like that. Uh-oh, someone died to a ghost. Yep, someone was killed by a ghost. Found dead, contorted in fear. Well, that's unfortunate. How many ghosts do I have floating around? Kumil, the ghostly planter. Seems like it. I don't know, but they do certainly admire the gear assemblies. So I don't know about water wheels. If they do, I've never seen it. It wouldn't entirely surprise me. You need a second chest. What precious metals do I have? Let's make some furniture out of nickel. Let's do like nickel chests. Let's do like 45, sure, that works. Went to PAX South in 2018, was a bop. You literally moved across the country from the southeast to the west coast, had a job for a month, and then was getting on a plane to Austin, catching a ride with a friend, and staying at another friend's in San Antonio, and then a flight to Seattle back to Portland, and then back to work the next day, and essentially zero sleep for the previous 4 days. Oh, good lord. That sounds like hell. Tried many times to play the old version, but even full of mods and a tile set. For me, honestly, like, this is not a common take, but the mods that everybody recommended is what took me so long to get into Dwarf, because everybody's like, oh, you have to install these 50 different mods to play Dwarf. And it made me not enjoy the game in the slightest and kind of hate it. Not installing any mods is what finally got me into Dwarf. Literally just like installing a very, very, very basic tile set is what finally got me into Dwarf. Because all of those mods just give you the ability to overmanage your dwarves in ways that you didn't need to back in the day, and in my opinion, actively made the game way harder to get into. Because it makes you feel like you need to do all of these extra things that are completely irrelevant that you don't need to do. Don't know why these are getting forbidden, but we're not stuck in a burrow. Wait, actually, what material is this door? It's a lemonite door. I will use that because it's close-ish in color. Yeah, I mean, like, there's definitely useful functions in DF Hack, but there's a very big difference between using DF Hack as an experienced player and not being an experienced player and using DF Hack Dwarf Therapist plus some weird launcher that's out of date that makes the game crash a whole bunch. Like, I do actually think that the over-recommending of old mods back in the day made the game significantly more daunting to get into. Nothing. AI Artificial Idiot. It's just a different display function for dwarves that gives you more information than you need. That's literally all it is. Yeah, I don't think I've ever actually used Lazy Noob Pack aside from installing Lazy Noob Pack to explain to people how to install Lazy Noob Pack so that they would stop asking me. Literally, that was it. I always did everything manually. And it was also really funny whenever Dwarf Fortress would update and there'd be a new version out and everybody who played the game a whole lot would be like, oh my god, this is amazing, there's a new update. And then they'd be like, oh, Lazy Noob Pack isn't updated, neither is DF Hack, neither is DF Therapist. And then they would just sit there and bitch, moan, and complain for like 3 weeks in my chat while I was playing the new updates because I knew how to update the game and play it without that crap. And then everybody else would be like, blah, 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 but you can play this. Yeah, anyway, it was very funny. Telenartho, thanks for the raid. Mod's gonna get a shout out for our friend Telenartho. How's things? I've been reading a book. Are you proud of me? Some people are helpless. Yeah. You know what? I'm just gonna delete these for a little bit here, and then we'll build that water wheel. Yeah, I've been reading Doom Guy, which is John Romero's autobiography. Been pretty good so far. 3 chapters in. Try and build that without those gem windows there. Another regular here, Laka. No, it's not a prominent DF name. It's just somebody who hangs out in this chat a lot. And your name starts with the same letter, you have a similar color, and your names end with similar letters. So I could see why there'd be confuzzling there. And is a regular enough chatter that we got the best rare insult I've ever gotten in my chat, which is threatening to remove the Y from Analysis Lover's username, which is very, very funny to me and will always be funny. And I will be amused by this until the day I die. Like Kayla, but without the K. So Ayla? I can do that. Here. I'll do the shout out because there's no mods active apparently. Louder you go. No mods? Post memes! Or something. I don't know. Whatever works, really. Oh, wow, hey, this is working now. Cool. I really was just out of buckets. I don't know why this keeps getting suspended. Like, genuinely no idea why. Just going to remove it and put the windows back. Milk? I actually couldn't tell you the last time I had milk. You'll never see your Y again. There you go. All right, well, Mayor seems to be significantly happier aside from the part that I haven't made amulets in a while, so let's make some amulets. Just 3 of them. Is a designated gem on fire? I assure you it's not. There is, however, a siege on the surface, which is probably actually causing us problems. UGDPY has claimed a Dwarf shop, apparently. And has grabbed a block of obsidian. What are you grabbing, friend? Well, hello, Troopin. Is that a hello goodbye? Because good night generally means that you're peacing out. But I feel like this is the first time I've seen you in chat today, so I don't know. Giant snapping turtle was right next to your dwarves. Ugh. Then you unpaused and it fell 25 ZE levels down a waterfall and died. All right, well, I personally would like to have some pet giant snapping turtles. I feel like those would be good ankle removers for the front door. I'm just saying. I feel like some tame giant snapping. And also, how many eggs do snapping turtles lay? Giant snapping turtle. Giant snap. Okay, first off, that sprite is adorable. They lay 5 to 10 eggs, so you could breed them really quickly. Just load a live turtle into the weapon trap. I mean, they're basically just a weapon trap that walks, right? They're just a big weapon trap with legs. And they get to be huge. Holy shit. They're adult size at birth, too. Yeah, I'm thinking those would be very good in your front door if you can get them. I like how it doesn't matter how big they are, when you butcher them, they have 1 unit of brain. And they have up from 0 to 2 eyes. Not a lot of meat either. Did you say you ever did that poisonous snake pit? Does it work? Say you ever did that poisonous snake pit. Have I ever built a poisonous snake pit in Dwarf? No. Does it work? Maybe? If you have enough snakes. I don't know what the question is. The giant kangaroos haven't come back yet? Oh, no. No, I mean, it's all good, Sniper. I was just like, I have no idea what you're trying to say with that sentence. But it took me a minute, but I think I got there. Stone, you have a good snooze. Have a good snooze sesh. Enjoy your snoozing. Chat, everybody worship our favorite Stone a good snooze. We'll see you when we see you. Probably tomorrow. I don't think today is going to be a super long stream because I'm kind of beat. I think we need to make new clothing. Looking at the quality of that shoe that UGDPY is running around in, we need to make more clothes. Ooh, is that Forgotten Beastbone? 118 units of Forgotten Beastbone. Is that shoe still on the surface? I mean, like, it hasn't gone away, so... Yeah, we'll have to put that into our artifact vault for sure. I also put a marker down in chat at that point. I think I'm gonna make that into a stream highlight for the YouTube channel because I need something for the YouTube channel tomorrow. And yeah. Do starvers still give lag? What? Did they ever? Hey, chat, do you like Pokemon at Nuzzle? If you do. About how much you like Pokemon. And if you're like me and you know what a Pokemon is, sort of, maybe. I've seen a Pikachu once or twice, I think. And that's about the extent of my knowledge. I watched the first season of the Pokemon anime, and that's actually where all of my Pokemon knowledge comes from. That and the movie Pokemon 2000, which I saw in movie theaters because it was my cousin's birthday. Up to Gen 2? Ah. I don't know what that means. Carry on. You can explain all of these names, but I don't even know what order they come in. So I know, like, literally nothing about Pokemon. And you know what? That's okay. The most, like, irrelevant Pokemon lore I've ever had to glean was when I was playing the Pokemon mod for this game. We did that once, And the entirety of that stream was more or less spent like in the Pokemon wiki going, what in the fuck is that? What is the, Very confused. I also had the same feeling the one time I played one of the few times I played the Super Mario Brothers mod for this game, where it was just like, I'm sorry, what is this? Also, is this Dwarf just collecting all of the bones? Null PTR, thank you very much for the raid. Hope your stream was good. Anonymous Gifter, thank you very much for gifting us up to Sniper. I think I've gotten more raids today than I did most of last month. Now you can refresh Sniper and post beers. Or like, I don't know, post crypt wide. I'm starting to think that this dwarf here might actually be collecting every single bone in the fort. So chat, if for those of you who watched the lore video I uploaded the other day, did I trigger the bug again? I don't know. If I am Armok, then what is Twitch chat? For my forts. We are Armok. It's like we are just the multiple personalities of Armok's disorders. Goblins? 45 minutes of reading bones incoming. Come on, you would enjoy it. Don't lie. Although, to be fair, this is only the second round of bones that this dwarf has picked up, so I think we're probably okay. They just happen to both be Forgotten Beast bones, so they're both very large. You're Armok's neurons. You're just the extra voices in Armok's head. Come on, Armok has to have multiple voices in his head, right? Speaking of kind strangers, thanks to so many kind strangers, we're almost back up to 900 subs, which feels good. So the Armok multiverse. I don't know if I'm ready for the existence of an Armok multiverse. Okay, no, definitely we didn't trigger the bug, but did grab a lot of bones. So obsidian, table cut yellow diamonds. Yeah, literally. Okay, this is going to be a really expensive artifact. So UGDPY grabbed yellow diamonds. 2 Forgotten Beasts worth of bones, a reindeer worth of bones, emerald cut, squirrels, stray bull bone, iron bars, faint yellow diamonds, and 2 pieces of obsidian. I love these Forgotten Beast shell crowns, amulets, and earrings and stuff that we have. I need to make a craft stockpile, actually. But before I do that, what I'm going to do is we're going to see what cloth do I have the most of. We're going to make clothing. Everybody's getting a new set of clothing. As I'm seeing dwarves with cruddy clothes. Oh, we got a little bit of pigtail cloth. No, it's not. I don't actually know entirely how it works, but it's not specifically for cloth. They just claim all of one type of an item in your entire fort. So it could be cloth, it could be iron, it could be something else. Can't do tunics, okay. Dresses then. Did socks twice. All right, shoes, socks, shirt, dress. What are you wearing here, Dwarfy? Gloves. All right. Should I make them caps or hoods, chat? Hoods or caps? What do you think? And should I make them loincloths, yes or no? Hoods? Okay. So here's the thing. Doesn't one order of gloves make like 4 gloves or something? It's not singular gloves, no. I need to actually look at the wiki again. But like mugs also make weird cloths are necessary. I don't know about that. I don't know if I agree with that take. I don't think loincloths are necessary. You forgot thongs were a foreign object, so were loincloths up until version 50. Shoes, gloves, and mittens are made in pairs. There you go. And wow, that's a fancy ring. UGDPY the second, the diagnoser has created not Littheral, an obsidian ring, and offers it to the massive danger. Curious about how much this thing's gonna be worth. $2,000? Is that all? Okay. This is an obsidian ring. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with round obsidian cabochons and rose-cut scrolls, and encircled with bands of cow bone, reindeer bone, forgotten beast bone, and this object menaces with spikes of iron and forgotten beast bone. On the item is an image of the ruined woman, an obsidian ring. Is it really called the ruined woman? Oh, wow. The ruined woman, an obsidian ring in obsidian. On the item is an image of the wasps of sizzling, the siltstone bracelet, faint yellow diamond. So, I'm gonna give that to the mayor. Also, by the way, we do have an artifact loincloth, which can also go to the mayor. Because, you know. That's just kind of funny. Or maybe actually, sorry, no, it's an artifact thong, not a loincloth. All right, let's get some of this a little bit more walled off. Make it a little bit less spastically dangerous. Here come all the dwarves to build all those walls. Well, hello, Mind. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good vacation. Analysis lover, what kind of dwarf would you like? Hold up. The Forgotten Beast, Gosmerola Thagokag has come. A giant hairy scorpion. Ooh, it's weak. It is thin wings of stretched skin, and it appears to be emaciated. As beware its poisonous sting. Naturally. Oh, and it's stuck in a tree. It's weak and frail. I'm surprised it didn't die falling out of the tree. Give me that, Dwarf. Can you see the list? Can we see what happens to this Forgotten Beast first? It collides with whatever that is. Oh, it's this thing. You know, Axum, the Fated, the one that we saw last time who killed the other Forgotten Beast, who has many a kill. And they collide. It appears that the bug might actually be winning against the giant worm noodle. And this is true. We have a new victor. Migrir, the Forgotten Beast, appears to have won. So, as for dwarves, we got some miners, some woodcutters, some cutters of stones, some smithers of metals, some cutters of gems, some glasses of makers, some morons who got bit, various other things. Any preference? Yeah, it does kind of look awesome, doesn't it? Stukos the mechanic. This good laddie? He has an incredibly calm demeanor, and has made deeply uncomfortable by differences in appearance and culture. And he lives at a high energy kinetic pace, and he seeks out exciting and adventurous situations. And he is grounded in reality and takes offered help and gifts without feeling particularly grateful, and does not easily fall in love, and rarely develops positive feelings. He tends to be passive in discussions and does not often feel lustful. He does not easily hate or develop negative feelings, and he tends to avoid crowds. And he works to square this natural tendency with respect of martial prowess. He has an active sense of humor and occasionally overindulges and isn't particularly ambitious and can handle stress. And needs alcohol to get through the working day and does not mind being outdoors, at least for a time, and doesn't really care about anything anymore. He personally believes that artful speech and eloquent expression are of the highest ideals, and believes that the acquisition of power over others is the ideal goal in life and worthy of the highest respect. He thinks friendship important and consider Kraftdorfship relative worthless. Find maintaining decorum silly and waste of time, and doesn't really value merrymaking. I don't know why I'm talking like that. He likes Sespertine lead and red, Glossier and giant ocelot leather, and alpaca wool, and the color saffron, and crowns, and Capuchin men for their intelligence, and the desert lime trees for their fruit, and the mauve satins when possible prefers to consume turnip wine and wheat flour, and absolutely hates rats. Is a thin body with very little fat. His long beard is braided. His very long sideburns are neatly combed. His short hair is neatly combed, and his mustache is something, and his ears are somewhat splayed out, and his head is somewhat broad, and his hair is black with some gray. In the forest, just stuttering. It is what it is, mind. I mean, enjoy your vacation. You don't have to watch streams while it's on your vacation. You're allowed to go on vacation, man. As much of a demanding streamer as I am, I do permit people to go on vacation and not watch me for some time. It's okay. I'm pretty sure Jerry Gord's been on vacation for a while. I haven't seen him in a while. Hope his work hunt is going okay, though. Friends waiting for gaming. We'll enjoy gaming with friends. No vacations? I mean, I would like one, so. But, you know. I don't think that Laya lives in Murica. Alti? Slight guess. Those are some thick walls. I think they look cool when you do them like that. It looks like a bigger building in general, and I do like that. It's, you know, I recently joined a new Discord server for me, right? Which is real weird because they have a room where there's like announcements every single time somebody new joins it. And I keep seeing these pop-ups. It's like, so-and-so has joined the room. It's like, why would you turn that on a Discord server? Because I've always been of the opinion that, like, nobody likes that. So I always just leave it off. On my Discord server, anyway. Oh, also, when it comes to Discords, if you're in my Discord server and you think that there's too much spam, simply mute the announcements room, and all the spam will be gone immediately. I had somebody leave my Discord server very loudly because there was too much spam. But yeah, just literally right-click and mute that room. It's like, some people on Twitch are just like, well, I'm going to make all these fancy opt-in rooms so you can opt into the spam. It's like, nah. If you're in my Discord server, you opt in by default. If you don't like it, you can opt out. I will permit you to opt out if you don't like it. Which I think is the better way of doing things, but, you know. I feel like I should make like a clothers guild up here at some point, but maybe not just yet. Yeah, but you can just adjust that very easily yourself. You can literally just right-click the server and fix that in like 3 clicks. I also do that. I mute all servers by default when I join them and then unmute specific rooms in the servers usually. Okay, well, a bunch more floorings coming in. We're trying to make this area look a little nicer. Let's also throw some nice pillars in. I think they'll look cool. Also go to the tavern over there and do that next, I think. For your local hackerspace? Gotcha. I'm concerned about the fact that you're using Discord and not some open source alternative for your hackers friends, but I guess I could see that. Don't know why all these got forbidden. Maybe they were smoothing. It's mostly for gaming meetups. I getcha. I mean, it kind of is the chat program for gamers, so. Did I miss one? Must have. What in the world? Getting some really weird job cancellations. Kumill a slab? Yes, I did. Yeah, no, I wish that there was a click drag tool for it, Ravenwood, but that's what we got, so. Well, I want more quartzite, so we're gonna mine out this layer, but I don't know why these are all getting forbidden, so. Today, Twitch recommended your stream. Well, hello. Sweet Nightmare 89. It's funny how algorithms work, eh? Okay, well, that's a lot of weapons. I'm gonna make another quantum stockpile over here for crafts. That's what we're gonna do. By that, I mean, like, rings, earrings, scepters, crowns, and what's the other one I'm missing? Amulets. Yes, 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 and yes. And then I will make a separate one right here, which I'm kind of tempted to just set it to none. I'm just going to set this one to finished goods. I'm gonna go amulets, rings, earrings, bracelets, crown. I think I got bracelets on this one, right? No. And then we're going to go into the middle, down. We aim to not bite unless that is a request, in which case, then maybe biting can be arranged. But generally, we aim to not bite. That is weapons. Add a new route. We'll just say all finished goods. Remove all these. Go from that. Just gonna call this crafts. What I should really just let these dwarves do is just put shit away for the next couple weeks. That you had to set the material type in the stockpiles. Yeah, there's a lot of things in this game that, like, I forget to explain because they're, like, talked about so little. Also, it's the first, so we should be getting a Bay 12 post at some point, right? Yeah, it's the first, so I wonder if we're gonna get a report. I'm gonna poke a Putnam and see, or not Putnam. I'm gonna poke a Clino and see what he says. I have to record a Future of the Fort soonish. Shish. Salutations. You return from adulting. How dare you adult? Being an adult should be illegal. Not be allowed to be an adult. We have these Forgotten Beast shell bracelets, which are green. Quite fond of that. But how's things, Batty? That's why you weren't getting your furniture items in their separate stockpiles. Well, I mean, yeah, there you go. That'll do it. Let's do all that. Do all this. And that, and that. So you search some random tutorial on YouTube? Yep. Turns out I have a lot of them. Most of the short ones were made a couple of days before Premium actually came out. I don't like that. Chat, they're having babies. This is like the time when there was one time I was setting up to besiege hell, and I just looked at the notifications and then realized that, oh, doesn't matter if we're gonna go get besieged by hell or not, because they're having sextuplets. It was like just constant babies they were having. Like, you know what? I'm just gonna give up now. But yeah, the monsters on the surface are making babies. So, been a long siege. I'd like to have some fields of Drothlas. I think that would be lovely. These monkeys can just get eaten, though. The babies might be friendly towards me. Looks like it, actually. We'll see, though. Like these weird hound things that keep having the babies. Hairy quadruped, thin wings of stretched skin, black hair, which is very curly. This night creature was created by a human named Kanar. Yes. Ah! Chad, I think these trees are infested. Oh, so all the babies are appearing in the trees, it looks like. Or a lot of them are in the trees. 0 years old, yep. Well, that's slightly horrifying. Time to burn the whole fort down? That's the plan, but I need them to leave first. But that is the plan. We've now learned a few facts about Grey Langer training. Arachnophobia. We're being besieged by the hit Hollywood film Arachnophobia. Fortunately, I ain't even remotely arachnophobic, so we're all Gucci. And if you are, Chad, it's okay. You can close your eyes. We are taming monkeys. Turns out. And also, we have Drothlas. Trained Drothlas. What point does the siege become the fort and the fort becomes the siege? Ow, my brain. Where was those Drathlas? Actually put the Drathlas down here. Got a whole family of Dwarfs. The elves have new ICBT technology. I haven't seen any exploding trees, though. I really like the art for the Drathlas. Cool. Hateful after being confined. Hope after being released from confinement. Here, you get to live with the chickens. I don't know if it's happy life, but it's certainly a life, living with the chickens. Okay, so we've got these that are slowly filling up, and these that are slowly filling up. Let's go up into here and give people more chests, because these dwarves probably need chests. They also probably need cabinets, which means I probably need to make more cabinets, which means I need to make more cabinets. Well, chests can go up here. I got like 700 something nickel. Guess I need to make nickel cabinets. You want me to dab on the sieges? I don't know about that, man. Slowly working our way through all that cloth stuff. And we are slowly making our way through all of this clothing. I think I should just let these dwarves finish these jobs.
That's probably what we should do. Oh boy.
I can't wait for tomorrow, because I just want today to be over. Nothing against you guys. Today's been a lovely stream. But there's a lot in my brain right now that won't be in my brain tomorrow. Looking forward to tomorrow. Understandable. Yep. Yeah, we got 30 minutes until that's over, though. That's good. Will the siege leave eventually? Yep. Yeah, no, it takes them a while. Undead sieges take a very long time. Undead sieges had a bug for a little bit where they would literally never leave. Sometimes they'll leave some of the dumb zombies behind. But yes, they will leave. May take a while, but they will leave. What, this fort was quite the turnaround? This fort's been going really well, yes. Let's do that. 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 Slowly making this into a nicer space. Maybe we should make a dining room in here. Might not be a bad idea. Put a dining room down here. I think that could look quite nice. The Clother's Dining Hall. At least this, I'm curious as to as to where this suck's gonna end up, because you're coming to grab it. You must be a very clean dwarf putting your stuff away. Well, you've been practicing your arts and crafts skills? Hell yeah. Yeah, I mean, Burnvault has been a fun little series of VODs to post. I've been enjoying this particular fort. Now what's going to happen is at some point you're going to be watching Burnvault and you're going to hear me say, Martin of the Woods. And you'll be like, what? Which, you know, it's always fun to just suddenly hear your name out of nowhere. Just realized I have a bunch of tabs I can close. So ads are about to start. You also gonna get immediately suspended again? There you go. How about you? I wonder if a job actually gets assigned or if they just get canceled. It must just not be accessible. I have this little Drothla enclosure down here. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut out down here a little bit, and we're going to move our animals and livestock down into here where they're more useful. Because currently they're not particularly useful. And then I'm thinking we build a little walkway that goes up from here, through here, and then connects down to this central stairwell in here. Well, actually, I don't know if I want to do that. Yeah, let's not do that. Not just yet. I don't have a way of doing that in a aesthetically pleasing manner, I don't think. See how the mayor's doing. Pretty okay. So we are colliding with Aquifer, which is fine. We was expecting this. Have to work within it. End up with. But yeah, Machine Waters and Burnvault, both very fun forts, but completely, totally different. Creatures on the surface are having more children. But yeah, no, it's been they've been completely and totally and utterly different, which makes them very entertaining. What I think I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna dig into this wall right along here. And just let water start flowing. Because I need some space for grass for the Drothlas. If I do this, then they will have a lichen supply. Similar to this and this. Run around. There goes the last little bit. And there's the water. Alright, well, I guess for here, we're just going to forbid all this now. Up here, I think we can put birds. I will also make a whole bunch of nest boxes for them, which I may already have some. I need to go look. check. Let's be honest, I never remember what I have, so... Apparently we caught a troll. You... Surprise, a new forgotten beast has arrived. Moma's Osterastrek. Corvesh, a huge humanoid composed of flame. Oh! It has a knobby shell and a bloated body. Burnsy McGee? Where's you? Oh. So it doesn't shoot fire, but it does turn things into fire. So this right here is the one-eyed starling with large mandibles that appears to be emaciated. Its sky blue feathers are downy. Beware its poisonous sting. It has killed 2 forgotten beasts. A new challenger approaches, walks up to it, and turns everything into a blast of fire. Apparently gets knocked up into the air and is now climbing a wall. Is that other creature on fire? So now we've got a flying forgotten beast that is on fire, who is seriously injured, who is now on the ground, who's still bleeding while the humanoid made of flame gazes upon it from a distance and then collides with it and begins beating the ever-living crap out of it as it tries to fly away. Infutile, fly into the water, you dumbass. Boros, fly into the water. You will not survive like this. That's terrifying. A flaming flying forgotten beast? Nope, none of that. Do not like. Where's our ground boy at? There, he's over there. So this one's still flying away. Trying to fly away, bird. Someone quick, play Freebird. This fort is cursed since day 1. This fort is awesome. You know, I completely agree. They continue fighting. Oh my god. Look at how fast it's climbing the walls. Like, it's... Okay, I guess it finally burned up. Now our burning friend truly is, chat, the Burning Man. This is like Godzilla, kind of. One of my favorite things that ever happened to me was I was digging down, and I was in a fort for like 40 years before I hit the 3rd cavern layer, and I kept getting notifications that something in a cavern beneath me had collapsed, right? And when I dug into the 3rd cavern layer, it was full of bodies, like from forgotten beasts to like various creatures, like a billion Crundles, some friggin' kobolds, snake people. It was basically just like Battle of the Colossuses in the basement while I was building on the surface. The Diagnoser, UGDPY, and the Surgeon's Saigon have married. Congratulations to UGDPY and their new partner. Storing items in vehicle. Yep, we are just stacking boulders. Doing various other things. What are we up to over here? No scholars assigned? Analysis lover, you're now a scholar. Same with Rednass, can be a scholar in his spare time. How many books do we have in here? 1. Ah. It's a very nice large library, and it's like, what's in this library? A book. Just a single book. We have a single unit of book. I'm gonna move this brewery and this kitchen. We're gonna put them down here. Still, you can still surprise me. It's just that whole place is just full of empty bookshelves, yes. So, accurate. Or they need to make more blocks. Dominok. So Analysis Lover is a naturalist, and he's currently pondering the tumbler lock. So I'm just gonna go to Google and type in tumbler lock and probably get something to do with. Oh, it's literally like normal ass key locks. Pin tumbler lock. First known example of the tumbler lock was found in the ruins of the Palace of Khorsabad by King Sargon II in Iraq. Basic principles of the pin tumbler lock may date as far back as 2000 BC in Egypt. Yeah, they're pondering tumbler locks. And doesn't feel anything when talking with an acquaintance. Well, there you go. We really need to clean this sandy clay up. Everybody got covered in dust. I guess I should remove this from the pedestal so that my mayor can wear it. There we go. The mayor is now equipped the official mayoral uniform, including the alpaca wool thong. Because all craft dwarfship is, of course, of the highest quality. When is this goddamn siege gonna leave? All right, well, what else can I do while I'm waiting for the siege to leave? I had so many plans, and now it's like, all my plans are, like, put on hold, because, like, I can't do dumb stuff. I mean, I can, but... Right, yeah, that was coming from the surface, so we dug all the way down to here. Could build a better reservoir. Could do that. Really, all I need is I just need this to leave. Or what I could do is I could, you know, pump lava on them. Question is, how do I do that? Can't dig into that. The problem is like there's... I mean, could I do that? Yeah, but then I'd have... The thing is, I have this. And I want to just build this, right? But if I go building other tunnels, then I have to unbuild those tunnels later. I don't really want to do. I mean, I guess it could just be a backup thing, but I wanted most of my defenses to be above ground. And so if I'm suddenly like digging tunnels underground, that's like, I don't know, kind of scapegoating. It's like, yeah, I absolutely could do that, but... That and I don't really have a safe way of, like, accessing my own entrance. I'm just going to wait for them to leave. I'm just going to, I think... get us down to here, and we're just going to start I mean, we could start prospecting down in there. I think I'm just going to embiggen the size. Or, I mean, we could also dig into this. This is a, you know what? Let's do this. Station the military down here. There's lava behind that wall, isn't there? Yeah, I mean that's fine. You're welcome to offer ideas. I'm pretty set in my ways of how I want to build this fort, and I kind of have to build on the surface in order to do what I want to do. Raw adamantine, praise the miners. Well, that's convenient. Chat, what are the odds that there's bad things behind this adamantine? Pretty low, I think. So let's go have some fun. Oh, hey, look, water. That's good. Everybody loves water. Anyway, we found some raw adamantine, so praise the miners. Bad things in this fort? Bad luck in this fort? Nah, never. There's so much lava. This is making me... How much lava could possibly be in there? Enough, apparently. Please no flow onto my very burny wood. That wasn't so bad. Okay, so what I do need, though, is I need 2 doors. We also need to widen up this area a little bit so that I can put some strand extractors in here. Do, 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 do. I also need to just start smelting magnetite. So let's just smelt some magnetite, because I got so much of it. I'm actually just going to set that to 0 for a bit. Like, look at all that magnetite. We'd really just be smelting that. Yeah, apparently we got to get that candy, so... I'm going to do the smartest thing that you should never do, which is auto-mine candy and diamonds. That was very quick lava that appeared. Uh-oh. That's always fun when that happens. Any more water notifications close by? I gotta dump some water down into this. Am I going for another reclaim? Have some faith in me. I'll just remind y'all that I know way more about, I guess, how stuff spawns in this game than most of you. So trust me, we'll be okay. Unless something really fucked up happens, we're largely likely going to just be fine. Like, look at that. See? We got water down in here. It's great. As a wise poet once said, it's party time, get your drugs out. Yeah, let's do that. Oh yeah, no, we're doing just fine. It's like, is there the odd chance that we might, like, you know, have a bit of a... Okay, now that's actually scary, because... no, it's not, actually. It's fine. Napalm Sideburns, which one of these unfortunate souls would you like to bestow your name upon? Oops, wrong button. That's Handycam. Coffee. No, this is what kind of dwarf do you want? Something beardy and cookie? Want to be cookie? I have one chef and it's Chef Femme. So I could give you beardy and plenty. I could give you beardy and threshery. Not so much going on in the cooking department. Bearded thresher? Beard. Well, okay, so this guy cooks wood. How's that? What do you think? You said cookie. He is often inflamed by hatred and easily develops hatred towards things. Always acts with mercy and compassion at the forefront of his considerations. And is swayed by emotional appeals and has a low sense of self-esteem. He is brave in the face of imminent danger and isn't particularly ambitious. He is quick to form... Wait, what? He is quick to anger. There you go. And he tends to be a little wasteful when working on projects. He has a greedy streak, and he doesn't mind wearing something special now and then. He will often touch others when greeting them and becomes very rigid when he's angry. Dreams of mastering a skill and personally believes that peace is always preferable to war and values has a harmonious existence and respects perseverance and finds introspection to be a waste of time and does not care about family. So he doesn't really like the Fast and Furious franchise. He likes mudstone, tin, melanite, and the color mint green. Maces and mules for their stubbornness and chinchilla men for their fur and fluffy paws. I added that last bit. Or actually, for their fur and toe beans. There you go. And when possible, prefers to consume cave dragon and tuber beer, and absolutely hates brown recluse spiders. That's why you're a wood burner and not a cook, is because you will only cook cave dragon meat. He has what was once a thin frame, now bearing enormous thick layers of fat, and he has a very long beard, and it is braided. His medium-length sideburns are neatly combed. My jaw hurts for some reason, and his very long mustache is arranged in double braids, and his eyebrows are slightly low, and his skin is wrinkled, and his hair is charcoal with flecks of gray, and his eyes are amethyst. All right, well, you know what? I'm actually going to put walls in here. Gonna dig down there. What's the dwarf? That's a personal attack on yourself? Wait, what's the personal attack on you? Ah, something evil is emerging from the newly exposed pocket. It's Uzol, right there. Telling the dwarves to get in there and do some uh-oh. S for Uzol, what are you? A very large skinless beaver. Well, that's truly terrifying. Anyway, it's a very large skinless beaver. It has a short trunk and a gaunt appearance. Beware its poisonous gas. Oh no, so it's a farting beaver. The dwarves jump on top of it and it's already dead. But we do have a bunch of injured dwarves. The angry Canadian seems to have been hacked by the sacred urn in the neck by an iron battle axe, and it was beheaded. I'm gonna give these the military a short break, but Rednass here needs a hug, I think. Fear the beaver. No, you're supposed to fear the reaper, I think. Water flows. It's probably for the best. By the way, you should never do this unless you absolutely know what you're doing. And by this, I mean the part where I'm just kind of digging openly and letting them auto-mine. So unless you really know what you're doing, I do not recommend just letting your dwarves auto-mine, especially in adamantine. A lot of extra water. Well, that's probably for the best once again. Merchant's been found dead. Hopefully they were able to get the body cleared up. Looks like they already did. We're just going to get all of this stuff mined out. I think it's almost lunchtime for me, chat room. Uh-oh. I need... Uh-oh. Zulban? Are you Zulban is melting. They're not on fire, but they're bleeding because they are melted. Ooh. I think some Fs are in order, chat. Oop, yep, nope. Accurate. Oop, indeed. Oop, indeed. At this exact minute, there's a lot on my mind, but I'm okay. Alex for Alex. I'm in fact okay. Me personally, right now, I am okay, but there is a lot on my mind. There we go. That puts out the burning gem right there mostly. Never mind, it didn't actually. Well, at the very least, I can make a pit pond zone, which is definitely a pond, and they will go dump buckets on there. I don't know if I want to be just sitting here talking about assisted suicide, but let's just say that in the next, 90 seconds, a family member is going to pass away, and it's kind of a weird moment in life. Virtual beer? Dude, I could use a real beer right about now. No, it's fine. I'm okay. But also, if I have a real beer, then the stream will be 90 minutes more. So. All right, let's do that. Gotta pour out a coffee, though. Rest in peace, Grandma. Yeah, no, it's funny, Napalm, because I'm actually I'm somebody who's very, 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 very okay and accepting of death, right? It's not something that bothers me really in the slightest. What's fucking weird is having it scheduled. And then knowing that it's happening. It's weird. It's just a new experience, I suppose. Not one that I'm used to. There's also adamantine up here on the higher levels. Ooh. So you want to know something kind of cool, chat? Assuming, actually, I think we've got it all already on this layer. See, there's no more adamantine on this layer, really. We've dug through most of it. And that means that everything above it is safe, aside from the fact that there might be random angels and such in it, but... so you know what I mean, then. Napalm. Zulban's been missing for a week. That was the name of that dwarf. Let's go memorialize them. Yeah, it's weird when it's like when most of the family doesn't believe that it's the best option, but I just won't dive into it much further than that. Anyways. It means we should go deeper. No, we go up first so we can get adamantine. Come on. Spears is what we're doing first. But actually, no, what we're doing first is we're going to do wafers. I don't know. I'm not thinking that far ahead right now. True freak. Rings is your go-to chill game? Yeah, I don't know. Kind of between that or a couple of other things. So not sure yet. Oh boy. Did I just torch somebody? Certainly possible. Lots of lava. Yeah, I don't know. Not a huge fan of digging around in these gem spires, but it's kind of hard to avoid. You kind of need to get to endgame. We're going to make strands and then wafers. That's priority number 1. Although, actually, do I want to do? Yeah, we'll do that. So much smoke. Smoke's also real bad for dwarven moods. They don't like it. In the slightest. Took you 7 years, but you ended up getting your 100. Holy shit, guard. How'd you go about doing that? Did you end up using, like, what materials did you end up using, essentially? Mycod the Thresher withdraws from society. Alright. You are what? Claiming craft store shop. Grab the Gabbara boulder. Grab the second Gabbara boulder. I'm assuming 7 dwarven years, not human years.
Hello.
Hello. How's things? What's up? What's up, pink fluffy llama? How goes days? How goes Gerb? How goes life? Oh, good. Manual pumps and a lot of mud on the surface and drowned dwarves. Are the drowned dwarves accessible, or are they all just like slabbed? 100 plus Z levels. That seems like a lot. Also seems kind of like a nightmare. Speaking of Tome, fucking Splattercat's apparently streaming Tome. Interesting world. Good to see Splats playing good games. $23% raise at work. Damn. I'm really enjoying that. So good. Glad that you're doing well, dude. Glad that you're doing well. I think the biggest raise I ever got was in December this year. When it was just like, all of my income went up by like 400% or something. So, it's a good month. And then it's dropped back down. But we're still up by like 90% from where I was previously, so. I can't say I've ever had like a 23% raise from a company though. I think the biggest percentage of, I think the biggest raise I ever got actually was a single $1 an hour. Pretty sure that was the largest raise I ever got. Apparently, we are gaining some general familiarity with Grey Langer training methods. We're also starting to make artifact gloves. Or not artifact, but masterwork gloves. We got 4 adamantine strands. We're going to need to start making adamantine wafers.
Boy.
But thank you very much for keeping that subscription alive, because the next time streamer will get a raise will be October if we can keep 350 subs. And we seem to be doing that so far, so it'd be nice if we could do that. Need skeletons? No, that's not what you need. Oh, wow, you grabbed raw adamant. This is going to be an expensive artifact. Rough gems, forest, got logs, glass. Oh. You kind of want to build a... Hold on. Huge aquarium next, but you have absolutely no clue how to catch live fish order works. You want to be honest? You want me to be honest with you? Neither do I. I've never done it. It's like I know approximately how the mechanics should work in theory, but I've actually never done that in my entire time playing before it. Yes, you can. And you have to be kind of careful, artificial idiot, because if you use adamantine and somebody gets stitches, the dwarves usually have the stitches in for the rest of their lives. So you don't actually get that adamantine back until the dwarf dies. So that dwarf just goes up in value a lot. Okay, so they've begun their mysterious construction. Any bets on what this dwarf makes, chat? They've got raw adamantine, 2 pieces of gabbro, iron bars, langer bones, forgotten beast bones, pine logs, rough star rubies, pine logs, and green glass. Waterworking in Dwarford is great fun. And you can really tell that it's great fun because, as an example, there are whole video games that have worse, like, liquid mechanics that people love for some reason. Jetpack Tuxedo, thanks again for the Blue Sky invite. You bet it's an earring? I want to know how valuable it's going to be, actually. I guess the water's above. I was correct. Look at that. Trying to get this water down. Maybe it'll put some of these gems out. That'll be nice. Yes and no. Quite getting far enough. Darn it. Really is like playing Minesweeper? Yep, kind of. Who said ring? Oh no, you said earring, not ring.
Giraffe, hope the stream has been going well, and hope you're having an easy day.
It's been okay. Like I said a minute ago, there's a lot on my mind at the exact moment. Oh, are they jetpack? Saw them pop up in one of your feeds. Hold up, gotta go follow them. Oh, yep. Yeah, they have one post and it's about Caves of Cud. The Thresher has created Vodthorudthist Mishakal, a raw adamantine ring, and offers it to the massive danger. I still honestly prefer Mastodon and just wish that people would be on Mastodon, but you know, I think Mastodon's the better platform. This is a raw adamantine ring. All craftsmanship is of high quality. It is encrusted with oval gabbro cabochons and decorated with forgotten beast bone, and encircled with bands of adamantine cabochons and round gabbro cabochons and pine. This object is adorned with hanging rings of star ruby and menaces with spikes of iron and greylanger bone, pine and green glass. See, I'm candy hunting. I'm waiting for this siege to leave, actually. No, it's technically over as of 15 minutes ago. So, life goes on. Only 2K for adamantine? Yeah, it seems like it's poorly counted. I don't know. And by the way, I have no idea where all of this, like, clay loam dust is coming from. You know, actually, what I should probably do? I should just make some soap. I don't even know if I have a wood burner, but... Let's make one of those right there. And just make, like, ash. Let's make, like, 50 of them. That ring can go up here. Deep within this strange place, we've uncovered what must be a treasure of the gods. Ooh. There's a black metal bracelet, a black metal earring, and a black metal crown. And, rest in peace, Odom. Like I said, I think that they're being miscounted. I think I need a better broker. So if I were you, I would just do us all a favor and stop exclaiming at the costs and values, because I'm pretty sure it's due to the fact that I have a low skill broker because we haven't traded in multiple years. So they're rusty. The value of things go down if your dwarves are bad at appraising, and if they're rusty at appraising because they haven't appraised in several years, then the value of things go down. So exclaiming at the value of it is kind of a null point because it doesn't actually matter. Okay, how's it going? It's going, Bob. It's going. Okay, so, I'm going to wonder why there's so much stuff sitting right there. Actually, just going to deconstruct this and reconstruct this real quick. Actually, maybe not that. Not that particular one. This one. It's black metal. Need to be able to get these items out of here. Because as you can see, they're all just stuck right there. That might actually be the reason stuff was getting forbidden earlier. I think that's got something to do with it. Good afternoon, Metalhead. How are you? Yep, certainly seems like that was the case. Well, I'm glad I figured out that mystery. Glad that I figured out that mystery. Speaking of mysteries, chat, I need to perform a magic trick of making a sandwich disappear. And mysteriously enough, I'm hungry. So let's queue up a memorial for this Dwarfus. No, but dwarves can clean themselves with the dirt, so there will be less dirt spread around. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm just going to wait a minute until this thingy right here is all done. Currently getting done. I'm gonna place that, and then I'm gonna go get me sandwich. What I'm going to do.
Sandwich!
Yep. Optimal o'clock. Lunch o'clock.
Let's take a lovely fruit, the tomato, remove everything that's good from it, the seeds, the vitamins, the nutrients, everything that's good about it, and just jam it full of shit garbage shit sugar and put it in a shit bottle that sounds like shit when you put it on your shit. It's shit! Stop eating ketchup!
It's true. What is that horrible creature? I mean, that's clearly Theti Racked Cobra the Feral Storm. It's a great quadruped composed of solid salt. It has large mandibles and a gaunt appearance, beware its webs. And it did kill a bunch of my dwarves, as well as an amphibian man. And then a dwarf made it run into here and then killed them. And that was the first instance of Saigon Volt Axes by Kyra Asylum. And Saigum died to this thing, but we were able to lock the door behind it. So, local salt source? No, currently it's just a fort mascot. We'll do something with it eventually. This will hopefully get rid of some ghosts. It would be cool if the dwarves could use soap to clean floors more effectively, though. I bet you it would also cause dwarves to slip. It's like ankle broken, reason. Tripped over soap on ground. 1 and 2. All right. Just gonna pause the game. I will be back in like 2 to 5 minutes tops. I'm just gonna go get me lunch and eat it. Or get me lunch and then bring it over here and eat it. So I will be back in a few moments. If you are just lurking, I request that you continue lurking. We're only 1 sub away from 900, and yeah, now's a good opportunity to go take a toilet break or stretch or pet your dog or take the dog out for a toilet break or I don't know, do 15 jumping jacks. I will return momentarily, and then we will continue for another couple hours of Dwarf. Belly Television, thanks for the prime. Yeah, now we're at 900. Awesome. Cheers, dude. BRB. And also, if you have sound commands, now's a good time to use them to entertain the chat.
For everyone!
Over here, he has a sword!
Nani?
No! No!
Is that interesting?
See how he bites off the shell to get at the nut?
Toto? Yes. It's called a motor race, okay? We went to car racing.
HeroQuest is the best game ever made, and anyone who says otherwise is wrong.
You fucking donkey!
Streamer returns with a giant grown-up Lunchable. A sandwich. Speaking of lunch and sandwiches, I'm going camping this weekend because my dad needs to escape from Earth, and so do I. So we're going to go walk up a mountain this weekend with my friend Kevin. And I'm kind of planning on bringing a full charcuterie board setup. So I've got cured salmon and 2 different types of cured beef. I've got pepperoni. I've got 3 different kinds of pickles, 2 different kinds of cheese. And I'm going to be bringing 2 different kinds of jelly and sauerkraut and pickles. I already said pickles, but I'm going to eat this now. What sandwich did I make? Cheese, a little bit of ham, which I actually have for once. It was on sale. And sauerkraut. It's an entire deli section at a grocery store. Yeah, well. I'm going to have to portion it all down into small containers and whatnot. Be able to actually bring it all. But it'll be fun. And in regards to me packing for your hikes, only if you carry the water. If you carry the water, I'll consider it. They were doing some sort of dance. Listening to story? What are you telling? 366, the dwarf Unib Bordisvault became the sacred fate of the Order of Phantoms. I'm talking about old religious figures. Okay, so down here, make an ashery. And I'm just going to make 2 stairs going down here and here. We're going to open up this lower layer, and this is going to be more crafting. All right, let's do that. With new and improved internet speed. Explain? How does that work? Oh, wow. Damn. So I have a question. What's the first thing you're going to download with that new speed? The last time, when I got upgraded to my 1.5 gig, which is what I still have, I installed and uninstalled Grand Theft Auto 5 10 times in one day. For no particular reason other than I could.
Oh, dude, fuck yeah, dude. This is fucking sick. Hell yeah. Woo!
I also downloaded... I don't own Arc. I play good games, thanks. I also downloaded a 70 gigabyte VOD and then uploaded it to Google Drive in under 10 minutes. Oh yeah, well, obviously. This is what you do after the speed test. I have to pay extra to get rid of the bandwidth cap. I feel you. It's worth the extra $20 a month, though. Let me tell you, it certainly is worth the extra $20 a month. All right, so down here, I'm going to make 2 soap makers shops. You weren't paying attention. A dwarf child killed a honey badger. Good kiddo. It's like a cat bringing home a treat for you, you know?
Crypt beer.
Norma, what's up? It's good to see you. Hope you've been well. Thank you very much for the 24th month. Can't believe it's been 2 years. Like, seriously, it's been 2 years. You've been at least watching my stream for at least 2 years. Probably longer. So if I start talking about my internet costs, people will just start talking about how I live in some sort of draconian backwards ass country. So I kind of don't like doing that. But let's just say I pay considerably more than that. Just realize that not everybody lives in internet utopias, and some people have to deal with the dystopia bullshit of, you know, corporations owning all the internet. And unfortunately, I live in Canada, which is a country that definitely deals with that. Once I have a live bucket, I want to see if I actually have animal fat lying around. I should. Just go Google average internet costs Canada, and you'll know what I mean. One of your cats killed a reacher? Really? Good lord, Insulina. I don't know who that is, should I? In regards to what you just said, Insulina? Or Shaisu-sama? There's too many people with the word Sama in their name right now, and it's throwing me off. Well, yeah, I don't know who this is, so good for them. It's always nice to see other people with more than 20 viewers streaming Dwarfort. Crazy stuff, is it? Yeah, I don't know this person. Like, at all. But good for him. Cool, Dan. What kind of dwarf do you want? How to make a quantum stockpile? I got, like, a video on how to make it. It's pretty easy. Still waiting on lie-containing items? Wow, you're real slow at making lie, Dwarf. You want to give a dwarf to calcium crypts? Okay, well, by that logic, I'll just go with the happiest dwarf with beard. For calcium crypts. Turns out all the happy dwarves are ladies. Let's go with this random peasant. The good old-fashioned bot right here. He sees others as selfish and conniving and is swayed by the emotional appeals and tends to not reveal personal information. He's quite comfortable with others that have a different appearance or culture, and he is grateful when others help him out, and he tries to return favors, and he is assertive, and he likes to brawl, and he isn't particularly ambitious, and he's pleased by this, and he is pleased by his own appearance and talents, and he is often cheerful, and he is often nervous, and he has a greedy streak, and he generally is quite confident in his abilities when undertaking specific ventures. He is not particularly interested in what others think of him, and he can handle stress. He does not mind a little tumult and discord in day-to-day living, and laughs in his own unique way when he's nervous and needs alcohol to get through the working day. He dreams of creating a great work of art and personally finds sacrifice to be one of the highest ideals. Sees freedom and independence as completely worthless and thinks friendship is important and values cunning and hard work. He likes chert, copper, and red tourmaline, warhammers, and cap hoppers for their swing antics, and hard wheat for their beer. And the words of the South Wanderer and the sound of the mellow saffron, and when possible prefers to consume a giant saltwater crocodile and a pendant amaranth beer, and absolutely hates moon snails. Spot's ready to throw down. I'm kind of thinking about making him into a tavern keeper, but I don't know if that's a good idea, necessarily. What? I love reading this. Social media platform formerly known as Twitter is suing a group of researchers aligning their work, highlighting an increase in hate speech on the platform. I don't think that, like, you're necessarily alleging that their work, like they're pointing a spotlight at something that's happening on the platform. Who fucking cares if it costs you money, you dickbag? Yeah, no, I saw a video of it. I know somebody who works, like, across the street from there, who literally was, like, texting me about that. Or DMing me on Discord about that. He's like, because, like, he knows how annoyed I am with all the Twitter bullshit. He's like, yo, did you see this? Did you see this shit? Yeah, they had a giant X strobe light. You're introduced to DF with the Steam release, and your tutorials on YouTube are wonderful and informative. Happy to catch you live for once. So happy to see you. Thanks for tuning in. This is the time of day that I'm normally live. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursdays. Extra streams around the edges, but primarily just the Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursdays. Guess what, chat? Surface is clear, supposedly. So, the invaders had a lot of children. And how strong are these things, do you think? Because there's the friendly ones, and then there's the definitely not friendly ones. What the hell is that? Don't worry about it. Most of them are friendly. See? Most of them are friendly. It's the fact that there's still, like, invaders that are also in these trees. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to turn this burrow back on. Open the front door. I'm just going to send the military out there. We're going to go clean up whomever the problems are. But long story short, they're necromancer experiments. So let's go kill those things, shall we? They were here for literally a year. Nortrum's up front. Can I get a round of beers for good luck to these soldiers who are gonna go fight some zombies and then, you know, those fun surface creatures? If that was in your fortress? Well, it's not in my fortress. It's just on the map near my fortress. They came from the Necromancer Towers. I can read some descriptions in a moment, once we've killed the not friendly ones. So we are clearly fighting with something. Nope. Not, okay. Well, something just flew into a billion pieces. This, pile of catastrophe, frozen extract, and the bits and pieces of this, and ooh, look, a silver whip. Excellent. Excellent. We're going to, send them over here. Oh, I see. They are literally shooting shit at us from the sky. So we're not killing the ones that are friendly. We somehow removed an arm. Bits and pieces are falling down. Mostly feet from the looks of things. We killed one. Okay, so are they shooting from up here? I think so. I really hope none of my dwarves fall into the water. Because that would just be a death sentence. This is a really hard fight to follow. The issue here is I need to get into these trees, but I have no way of getting into these trees. An elven caravan has arrived. Guys, you want to help us out with this? We've got a bit of a problem up here, lads. All right, well, this is really good dodging practice. Let's see, where... Good lord, there's so many. So the ones that are all 0 years old are all friendly. The ones that aren't are less than friendly. I think I'm going to send the dwarves back to go train. And I'm just going to assume that all of the enemy hostile baddies are dead. I mean, it's just noxious secretions, right? Like I don't know if it carries the syndrome unless I see somebody get hit by it. None of them got hit by it, so I have no idea. I have no way to check. Hello, big kid, what's up? All right, let's do that. Not much. Good to hear. Here, get you. Do that. And the other thing I'm going to do is we're going to turn this off. Nerev was fighting with something? Self, it seems like? And the other thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go down here. I'm going to deconstruct this. I need a little bit more power up here. We do fight with yourself a lot? Ah. Who are my current dwarves? I don't know how to answer that question. There's 115 of them, so who are my current dwarves? Those trying to build the fire vaults, which we are working on, as you can see right there. Very clear what that's going to be. sure everybody is well aware of what this construction is going to become sooner rather than later. Naturally. All right, so the way we're going to keep doing this. Do you ever win or lose? I've only ever lost fights with myself, so I'm probably not the person to ask. I do not want to dig underneath that. All right. And then you pop up there. You can pop up there. You can get your door put back. Oh, that gate's gone. Oh, I see the problem here. Okay. Jury's still out on it. You need to, like, call your lawyer to confirm if you've won or lost. Don't even know if we're going to be able to go over here and dig this up, but I will try. Okay. Well, there's probably tons of jobs that need to be done right now by these dwarves, so I'll just kind of let some of these play out. Game is lagging a little bit, but it'll be fine. And then the only other thing we'll need to do after this is build one more layer on top of this, and then largely this whole thing will be good to go. Largely. And this is also getting built. I need to widen it a little bit, though. Really need a more sustainable source of power for up here, though. Like, it's kind of a bad idea to, like, dedicate so heavily to this particular method of getting power, but I think I should really attach my, what's it called? Water wheels to this. Okay. So since I haven't spoken to you guys in a while, and because, you know, I kind of I skipped streaming on Sunday this week, I should mention next week the weekly warm-up stream will be on a Monday, not on the Sunday, because the main reason is I will be camping next week on Sunday, but the other reason is it's a what's the word? It's a stat holiday here. It's a provincial holiday, so I don't have my normal appointments on Monday now until, well, I have one, but it's later in the day. So I will be doing my normal stream on Monday and then ending a little bit earlier. Holiday that everybody except for people like me get to take part in, basically. No. Also, hey, TPS Survivor. What are these things I'm fighting? They're necromancer experiments. That's usually what they are if they're above ground. And sorry if I seem kind of distant. It's been a really long week. So anything to keep the chat moving is appreciated at this point. Because I will be here and I will be playing video game, but a lot on my mind right now. I want to put some statues right there or something. Looks kind of empty. That tree vanishing just startled me. I thought this was collapsing. I was like, oh no! Let's go and grab more windmills. Chunk. Chunk. Give me another 120 power, I think. Something like that. Yeah, it's BC Day or something, I think. British Columbia Day. As if that's a day that people celebrate. I've been kind of perplexed by some of our strange holidays over the last... that have popped up over the last few years, few decades even. They do it because it is a holiday. Hardy, 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 har. It's like, why do you have a holiday? Because holiday! What's the mountain you're going to hike called? Seymour Mountain. Mount Seymour. It's in Vancouver. No. No, they'll be fine. I mean, also, these aren't geysers. These are just openings to a different lava flow. Completely unrelated. But, I mean, I could go over top of them and put, like, flooring down. Here, let me show you something. This is what it looked like at this time last year. That is what it looked like at this time last year. Approximately this time last year. It's not spelt Seymour, but okay. There's a U and a Y in that spelling, but I digress. You want to see an actual mountain one day? Most places that claim they have mountains actually don't have mountains. They just have hills. It's funny. I went to Montreal relatively recently, right? They have a mountain in Montreal called Mount Royal. Bitch, that's a fucking hill. It's smaller than the hill I grew up on. I actually looked at the elevation gain of it. It's actually smaller than the hill that I grew up on. And the hill that I grew up on is very much a hill. I grew up on a hill called Thorn Hill, which is like 3 times the size of that stupid tiny little bump in the ground. Also, you got it right, Suited. It's everybody else who's making the Seymour Mountains jokes. Suited got it correct, though. 30-minute drive and you're in the wilderness. Yeah, no, totally. I enjoyed the mountains. Mount Royal in Montreal is real original. I mean, I guess I don't fully get the joke, but Claystone around the edges here. Oh, I get it now. Yeah, okay. I get it. Makes sense. Okay, well, this is generating more power now, which is good. Let's do a run of ramps made out of pine. We got to go up top here and finish this top bit up. I mean, they have that in all of Quebec. Because Quebec is, like, French-speaking. $4,000-meter tall rock. Altitude. What's the altitude of this thing? Yeah, I mean, the mountain I'm going up is only 4,616 feet above sea level. 1,407 meters.
Crypt beer.
But, the tallest mountain I've hiked up in recent memory is 1,716 meters. But I've been 3,000 meters up is the highest I've been. Kato, thank you very much for the 7th month. Welcome back with Prime. Cheers, friend. So they are just weird in Quebec? I mean, I can confirm that they're weird in Quebec. You should be able to reclaim it, yeah. Banana Man. I reclaimed this one from that exact thing. It depends on if the enemy is occupying it, though. If the enemies occupy it, you have to make them abandon it first. $172 meters. So you've walked up a small hill. Yeah, necromancers will be fine because they don't occupy. Well, I mean, you said it yourself. You need to get higher, so get higher. My neighbors are crazy? Not my neighbors, but I probably have a crazy neighbor. I wouldn't say that plurally. Although me and one of my neighbors are actually starting to become convinced that the building next to us is haunted because there was this weird screaming coming from the building next door, which almost was concerning enough to call the police. This was 2 nights ago. It was almost concerning enough to call the police. Followed by then this weird, grim, kind of maniacal, hysterical laughter coming from their underground parking lot in the neighbor's building. The neighboring building. So like the one across the street, basically. Probably drug addicts. It was very grudge-like. Or like horror film-like. Like the sort of thing that you would hear in a horror movie. It's like, that is not a pleasant laughing sound. I don't like this. My neighbor's just like, yeah, I'm starting to think that building's fucking haunted. Like, that building's goddamn creepy. They also have like a, there's somebody who leaves a dog alone in that unit every night. And the dog just barks really, really, really loudly in a very upset manner from like about 4 o'clock in the afternoon until about 3 o'clock in the morning. Also not pleasant. Apartment living. You just have weird neighbors. Doesn't matter where you live, or how rich the neighborhood is, or how poor the neighborhood is. You'll hear the weird bits that people argue about. Oh, actually, I do have kind of a funny story, though, about my neighbors being weird. There is a couple. They're both very British, which makes this very funny to me. That I've seen quite a bit recently because they pop out every day at about, I don't know, 9 or 10 p.m. at night. They sit at one of the outside tables around the courtyard of my building, and they smoke. They smoke weed. And then they go back inside. And normally they're very chatty and like really nice to listen to. And I kind of don't mind them. I've never actually spoke to them, but they're nice neighbors. Like generally they're pretty pleasant. However, recently they've been arguing a lot. And from what I can tell, the basis of this entire argument, like all of the beginnings and like the cause of all of the arguing they've been doing recently, is because she picked up his phone at some point and there was porn on it. So like literally I was sitting in my unit a couple nights ago listening to her just like holler at him at the top of her lungs about how she can't trust him anymore because he was watching porn, and he's just like, it's a fucking video. Anyway, very entertaining. So not all like weird neighbors are necessarily a bad thing. Sometimes it's just very funny. And I saw them outside last night and I was really tempted to offer them a zucchini unprompted because I have 9 zucchinis in my fridge currently. Didn't end up doing it, but if they're out tonight, I'll offer them a zucchini and see what happens. A pair of zucchinis, one for you, get fucked. But, you know. They're large zucchinis, though. That big. Should you be concerned? No? I think you actually were around for them arguing at one point. I think she saw the zucchini on his phone. I think it wouldn't help him. Yeah, well, this is very, very funny. Or at least we found it very funny. Men giving their neighbors zucchinis. Okay. To be fair, I do genuinely have too many zucchinis right now, so if you live in Surrey, British Columbia, Canada, and want a zucchini, I could probably hook you up. That actually is a genuine statement. I have stupid amounts of zucchini right now. I'm going to get 2 more tomorrow, probably. My zucchini plant is putting out more than my ex currently. Good plant? Yeah, absolutely. That's why Orange got zucchini bread when they were by last. Oh no, someone else was missing for a week. Nani the fuck?
Nani?
We do have alpaca soap though, so I guess that's good. It was more like a cake, but... It helps if you offer them recipes for zucchinis. I feel like recipes for zucchinis these days are completely... Offering people recipes for things is completely redundant in the current year, because literally all you need to do is go into Google and type in recipe and then name of thing, and you'll find 150 ChatGPT bullshit articles, and then if you scroll down a little bit, you'll find some decent ones. My mom and dad always told me this story about like the first time they ever planted zucchinis. And the Order of Phantoms has many worshippers in Burnvault and now requires a temple and a priest. Right? Well, I will have to put that one on hold for a little bit because this is taking priority. But my parents always tell this story about the first time they planted zucchinis, and my mom it was like 4 8-meter beds for plants, and she planted just rows of zucchinis, two full rows of zucchinis, having no idea how much they would output. And she said that they had so many zucchini that she was literally getting on the local bus and giving the bus driver and every single person on the bus 2 zucchinis, and then getting off the bus and then waiting for the next bus and just doing this on repeat. 4,000 zucchini later. Yeah, right? Like, I don't know. It's a good plant. I like zucchini. You're finally off in time to see the stream. To be totally fair, Wonderlust, I did miss a stream on Sunday, and like, I've been ending earlier. It's been a long week. Make a stand on the daily market? Yeah, pretty much. Like, just free zucchini. Fucking take them, please. I can't eat them fast enough. Although I was looking into pickling zucchini. It is a thing you can do. You can also dry them, make zucchini chips, which, you know, the more times I say zucchini chips out loud, the better they taste, the better they sound. So maybe at some point I need to try that. Are you for realsies, game? That's mean. Okay, well. I won't put it there then. I always forget about the how close to the edge you can build thing. Okay, where's my... It's the area that's the problem? I think this is the area that's the problem. Right, so who is attempting to do that currently? I have a feeling you're going to cancel this job, but we'll see. Yeah, I mean, like, if you can make chips out of bananas, I feel like zucchinis would be real good with a little bit of salt on them. Or just like salt, pepper, and olive oil, just like Metalhead just said, but like, instead of grilled, just dried. Okay, so you just canceled because like you ran out of things to... Okay, well. Let's just do this. The little wooden bridge. Still waiting on that. Those two are starting. Get you in here. All right, let's do that. You know, in actuality, when it comes to like me joking about those neighbors being funny and having petty arguments, it's a real fucking shame, chat, that I'm not growing eggplant. I feel like the possibility for jokes if you grew eggplant would be unstoppable. Maybe next year I should grow eggplant. It's very past your bedtime. We'll see you when we see you raging. I'll be on tomorrow. Is Gabbro something special? I just like things to be color coordinated. But it's lava safe. Doesn't melt when lava touches it. It's a very dense substance. I might just exterminate all of these creatures. Because they're just in a very awkward spot. Gotta love those descriptions, eh? Well, they're technically like neutral, but HF E 5713 space E underscore beast L underscore 1. Fuck. Exterminate. HFEXP 3 5 God 5713 E underscore beast L underscore 1. These are necromancer experiments, is what they are, and I need to kill them because some of them are still hostile. And by some of them, I mean a very small number of them. Most of them are friendly. The problem is some of them aren't. They're mostly up in this tree, which is real annoying because my soldiers can't climb trees. But actually, I actually just really need them gone. I will try and station my soldiers there again. Try that, because apparently exterminate's not working. Am I doing a genocide? That is not even remotely what I'm doing. Look up the definition of genocide at some point. Jesus Christ. Can you fell a tree? Not when there's hostile entities in it. Well, I mean, if they're not going to dig that hole right next to it, they're also not going to go chop it now, are they? Mostly just curious about how many they were and if, like, DF Hack would let me exterminate them. But turns out, no, it's not, so. I will put my dwarves at the base of this tree and see if they can figure it out. Some pretty good dodging practice, though. Yeah, they're just shooting globs of stuff at us. I've improved my archery. That was satisfying. Well, that's brilliant. All right. Well, I doubt that I'll be able to chop this tree down, but might as well try. Kib is going to try and fell the tree. They're also not doing wonderful things for the frame rate, so. Best to be collapse the tree from underground? Yep, which is kind of not possible because of how close they are to the edge of the map. Well, kind of is possible, but kind of not. Yep, see? Tree faller gets spooked. So yeah, that won't work. Apparently it's just real good dodging practice for my soldiers. It's all these guys up here. Because the thing is, I'd have to go underneath them, and I'd have to channel up. But every time, the second I channel up the first time, well, number one, it's too close to the edge of the map. But the first time I channel up, like down here, they're going to see it, and then they're going to panic. So it's really not that simple. I can't actually do that, because if I can't dig there, then I'm also not going to be able to dig there. I'm not going to do crossbows. And that's just don't even suggest that again, please. just don't bother. I will do crossbows once they get fixed, and they're very far from being fixed. That's not a bad idea, actually. Trying to destroy the tree with the ballistas. That's not a bad idea. Or if you fall asleep, you might just die. Not a bad idea. I hadn't thought of that. Yeah, that's a thought. Can you take out ballistas or trees with catapults? Crossbows and archery basically don't work unless you're using a mod, which I'm not using. That's what I thought, yeah. There really isn't any science that needs to be done here. I just need to knock that tree down. But I don't generally use siege equipment, so. To squish those spiders. Ironically, there's only one creature up there that's a problem. Oh, never mind. No, we're not going to do any of that because there's more of them. So I ripped that whole plan. Oh, are they killing each other? Oh my god, they're killing each other. Huh. I'm not actually certain what they're fighting. Unless that was one of my dwarves. That might have been one of my... Oh, that was my dwarf that was sleeping there, wasn't it? Yeah, no, this isn't cleanup crew. This is the crew that started the mess in the first place. Yeah, no, this is literally my one dwarf that they're just killing repeatedly. So no, this isn't the cleanup crew. This just makes things worse, actually. Well, that's suboptimal. You sleeping, dwarf, or are you heading underground? You are heading underground. So are you, hopefully? Let's make sure the game stays paused for a second here. Okay, they all turn around and start heading inside. What are these? Looks like a tapeworm. While small feathered worm, it has a long hanging tail. Its black feathers are long and narrow. This night creature was first created accidentally by the human necromancer Canar. All right. Well, can our dwarves please have a break? And we'll build a secondary defensive system. We're just gonna burn them. Didn't want to do it this way, but they leave me with no choice, quite literally. So I will be digging a... That's fine. I will be digging a secondary defensive structure down here. I'll be rolling with that. What's your name, Himmel? That should fix that problem. I'm not sure what I just did, actually. I just exterminated all of the undead on the map, and now they're all infighting, I think? I'm not entirely certain what's happening. Okay, I know they're all infight. So I just exterminated undead, going like, I need to get rid of that zombie. And now they all appear to be infighting. I gotta slam this door shut. Sorry there, Obok. You're not gonna make it. Obok, you may want to run. Rest in peace, Obok. I mean, they were exterminated. Okay, front door is locked. So wait, were they exterminated or...
Bring out your dead!
Bizarre. Oh. They're already leaving the map? I guess I exterminated enough undead with that they're just leaving the map. That's kind of cheating. Whoops. Not the worst cheating I've ever done. You know what? Since I'm cheating anyway. Nah, we'll go back to what we were doing previously, which is making siege equipment. We'll shoot down these two trees. It's these two and this one that we need to shoot down. But there's still like a bunch of hostile stuff on the map. Yep, still a ton of hostiles. You know, I could probably defeat these. I mean, what even are you? Wait, hold on a second. Paralyzed? Okay, do not go anywhere near those, because I think these might have paralyzing venom. Because these guys are all paralyzed. Like these things, I think they're just causing paralyzing. Does it last? Okay, it doesn't last. That's good. No? Maybe it does. We'll see. Are you guys going to leave the maps? Yeah, that's scary that these little worms have paralyzing. Whew. That dwarf has been missing for a week several times. So you know how this dwarf died 1,000,000 times? I wonder how many more times we're going to get that notification. It's kind of funny, actually. Let's pull this lever and get 2 of these made. He's just sleeping. You got a weird definition of sleeping. He just got like killed like a dozen times and then exterminated. I also have a strange mood apparently. Need stacked cloth, quarry, skeletons. Well, there's tons of those on the surface, dude. We'll slaughter a Drothla. Which is likely all you actually need. Do not like this idea. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? Go out on a limb and say I think that this is a better idea. You know how I've dug over here? See this? There's a tree right here. We'll just dig underneath it. This may kill a dwarf for 3, but it will also be a much easier way of getting rid of this stupid tree. It'll be a much easier way. Trust me. Military dwarf? Do you... Okay. I will show you all of the dwarves actively in the military, and you just name one and be like, I want to be that one. Which one do you want to be? We got plenty. The one up all the way at the top, this guy? This old laddie? 118 years old? Spouse, 2 kids? Insulina? Spear dwarf. He is often sad and dejected, and I deserve sacrifice? I don't know why I deserve a sacrifice. He is confident under pressure, and he is assertive, and he prefers to present himself modestly. I wonder if anybody has the Twitch name Armok. Somebody does, in fact, have twitch.tv/Armok, and they've had it since 2010. Damn. He is often cheerful, and he tends to present himself modestly. He is often cheerful, and he tends to avoid any physical confrontations, and he works to square his natural tendency with his respective martial prowess. He tries to keep his things orderly and isn't particularly ambitious, and he does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity. He is conflicted by this as he values artwork and its creation, and he can easily fall in love and or develop positive feelings. His voice trails off, and he needs alcohol to get through the working day, dreams of mastering a skill, and personally sees artificial speech and eloquence, or artful speech and eloquence, as wasteful form of deliberate deception, and treats it as such and doesn't really value merrymaking. He likes killinite, nickel, and milk quartz. Tower cap and green glass, and giant armadillo shell, and gloves, and beds, and goblets, and when possible prefers to consume banana beer, and finger, mullet, flour, and absolutely hates flies. His hair is crinkly, his long beard is arranged in double braids, his very long short sideburns are neatly combed, and his very long mustache is arranged in double braids. His very long hair is neatly combed, and he has a round chin. His quite sparse eyebrows are slightly low, and his lips are thin, and his ears are splayed out, and his hair is gray with some cinnamon, and his skin is copper, and his eyes are raw umber. Welcome to the fort. So this should cave that tree in. I think that's how that works. Oh, seems like some things are fighting. Rednass appears to be attempting to fight. Doesn't seem to be going too hot, though. Put it up your tutorial fort earlier to see if the recent performance fix made it playable again. and I wasn't at single-digit frames anymore. You were still at like 12. Why don't you just play a new fort? There's got to be something stuck somewhere. That's not normal. Jetpack's tuxedo. Like, if you're at such low frames, there's something wrong. So just make a new fort. Like, the game doesn't run that low unless something is seriously wrong. Terrified while in conflict, eh? Just need these. This is such a bummer, man. Literally never gonna get those built, so. But what I can do, now that I have these holes here, is I can use this as a test run for all of our fun stuff. You really want to live with it? I will just keep saying make a new fort. But you should just make a new fort. It's better to enjoy the game than to live with likely fixable even mistakes. But, you know, if you don't want to listen, you don't want to listen, then I don't know, can't help you. Okay, so what I need is I need a control room for all of this. Just need to get the last of these built. We need to get the outer bits of this built, and I'm just going to try dumping lava on that tree. The thing is, if it's been at such a low frame rate for so long, you've done one of three things very wrong. You've either set the map too big, you've allowed too much stuff in, or there's something broken. Something is wrong, right? So hearing you constantly playing with frame rates that bad just hurts me inside. Like, that's the only way to put it. You know what I would do? Press this button, Time Ninja, and press retire this fortress for the time being, and then reclaim it. That's what I would do. That'll probably fix your frame rate problems, likely, if my suspicions are accurate. What are we building? It'll show itself in like 20 minutes. What are we building? Fun? Yeah, accurate. A nice even lava distributor. Game was on pause that whole time, and I was wondering why the dwarves weren't moving. The thing is like 9 out of 10 times I could probably fix them for you. It's just if I were to just volunteer to fix every single person's fort who had bad frames, I would never get to play the game myself. My advice is just play a new fort when the frames get that bad. Just go do something else. Like, spend your time on something that's worth spending your time on. And it's not worth spending your time on a fort that's lagging to all hell. It's just not. Just quit wasting your time. Unless you know how to fix the weird specific frame rate issues, just go build a new fort. But like, there's also the other wrinkle of that. It might also be something that's off map that you literally can't fix. So just go make a new fort. Go play a new fort. What kind of off-map things can cause issues like that? Sieges, wars, battles that you can't see, refugees, back behind the scenes processing. Plenty of stuff. It's part of the reason they want to rewrite the map code. Yeah, that's a pretty common one in Selena. But I don't know. It genuinely causes me like physical anguish when I hear people dealing with frame rates that bad. So, I don't know. Try retiring and reclaiming your fort, or just build a new fucking fort. You'll enjoy the game 100 times more if you just build a new fort. Or don't, because nobody tends to listen to that video anyway. Devilish potato. And also, that video is nowhere near comprehensive enough to actually most likely figure out what the problem is with those particular forts. Like, I doubt that it's any of those issues. That's more just like common sense bullshit for people who've never even heard of a dwarf fort before. Let's do that. That. And that. Do that. And that. And this. And then I just need the rest of those pumps done, and then probably some more power for them, I would assume. Are they still spinning? Yep, they are currently spinning. So I do have enough power for this whole thing, so that's good. And then underground down here. Chat, is that centered? I'm terrible at judging this. You tell me, chat. Is that centered? Yes? Okay. Okay, so they will dig that out. I'm just going to approve both of these and then ignore them, because I've got bigger problems. Sort out your moods later, dwarves. Tried it playing it once and it was painfully laggy. Should you try it again with a smaller world? Try again with a smaller world, a smaller map, and a smaller population. Smaller everything. Because, like, you know, it's always very tempting to just have the biggest of everything. If you just literally set everything to the smallest possible options, the game will probably run just fine. Like, I know people... No idea how that corpse got there. I know people who played Dwarf Fortress on the, like... What's the word? On, like, 1x1 or 2x2 maps. Set their populations to 50, and they set all of the siege triggers so that enemies, instead of arriving at, like, 80 plus dwarves, they arrive at 30 plus dwarves and whatnot, so you can actually get like proper sieges and get the full gameplay experience without actually having to have larger forts. And just do that. Like, honestly, just do that. You will get a great experience playing Dwarf Fortress without having to worry about the, you know, problems with having larger forts. Yes, because everything has temperature that's being tracked on it. Everything has, like, pathing being accounted for it. Like, yes, everything on your map will affect your frame rate in some way. when like, 1,000 soldiers walk onto the map, right? Each one of them are carrying like maybe 24 items, right? And each one of those items has its own temperature, its own contaminants, its own like physics, and it's all being monitored by the CPU in the tick cycle, right? All right, all of these are done.
Finally got internet installed in YM new place.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. That took a while. I seem to recall you moving or saying that you were moving a while ago, hey? Or am I, like, completely confused? But regardless, Master Spike, thank you very much for the 7th month. Welcome back. Hell yeah, dude. What's the love from Brazil? Careful. At some point, I might need to travel to Brazil. I got too many fans in Brazil. Need to get rid of that job for silver statues because that's just like causing mass bunch of cancellations because like I clearly ran out of silver a while ago. Let's also stop making magnetite. Oh, actually, how much iron do I have? Because I've been smelting magnetite ore on repeat for like a year. Oh, 318. Not bad. Not bad. 14 adamantine wafers. I could make like 2 spears for that. We got Drothless soap, alpaca soap, reindeer soap, goat soap, and Forgotten Beast soap, and other Forgotten Beast, and other Forgotten Beast soap. Good. At least we're nice and soapy. Soap sword. I miss being able to make forts out of soap. Like, that's one of the fixes in this version that I don't like. I like being able to make forts out of soap. You think it was a day that I didn't stream? Yeah. I know, like, there's a couple of streamers who stream Dwarf Fortress from Brazil. I don't think it's as big as, like, the Russian-speaking Dwarf Fortress community, but it's definitely one of the bigger ones. Like, Portuguese and Spanish are both pretty big. I was making clay. Claystone. Claystone! Then we just have to turn the thing on, basically. Which is easy enough to do. It was interesting to watch regardless. Oh, yeah, no. I watch plenty of streams that I don't understand a word of. I actually really like listening to German streams because I understand like 1 in 20 words. It's like, well, I understand bits of this. Bits and pieces here and there. Do I understand the whole thing? Absolutely not. But I do actually quite like listening to streams that aren't in English. What happened the first... Oh, you tried playing it once and it was painfully like I see what you're saying. Here's the thing: don't use Steam's don't go via Steam. Try the website version. Like if you've already installed it once, right? Just try the website version. Literally just download it there by clicking this, and then you'll load it. It's free. It just it looks like ASCII, so it just looks like this. But you can see how well it runs. That's a word I understand, yes. Schadenfreude is another word I understand. Guten Tag, another thing I understand. But, No, I understand more German than that. I just... DF is the command you're looking for. Literally less letters, and I think it's also should still be in the title of my stream. Arigu. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious? What's supercalifragilisticexpialidocious? You could go for some currywurst. I could also go for some currywurst, actually. And I think... Okay, well, you over here... You don't need anything because you're not fully dug out, so you need to be fully dug out. But this over here needs a trapdoor. Either steel or gabbro. That one can't get them yet. This one can have that. One's not done, so we'll just leave it. Well, we don't leave it. Those both already have them. And then you right there need one. That one's done pretty much. This one's got a ways to go. Let's actually just go up this way. I can, well, we're gonna have to go through the problem area anyway, but that's fine. Oh yeah. And then I just need to pull the lever and start flooding this. Or not pull the lever, but I need to flood this. Dumont has created a conglomerate ring. I don't particularly care about a conglomerate ring, so... Thank you, Dwarf, for your artifact. Now, to keep it, or something. It's like, well, I mean, a conglomerate ring is kind of just like all of the stones ring. Isn't that kind of what conglomerate is? It's like the thing that's made out of everything. Right. I kind of just want to get this filling. And just be like, nah, what could go wrong? But I do need to get this done. Don't have enough miners anymore, so let's just assign a bunch of extra miners without the mayor. Every couple of dwarves who doesn't have anything particularly interesting going on, grab a pickaxe and go do something useful with your dwarfs, I mean with your lifes. We're assembling ballista arrows as well. That's getting work done. That's also getting work done. So this right here, once that's done, I can queue up a trapdoor for it. I'm going to have to shut this whole thing off at some point, though. Which is going to be interesting. I should really just get it filling, shouldn't I? Pick are you using? Interesting. Why isn't there no sprite for your pick? Dwarf? The hell? There we go. That can be done now. This just needs that. Which can be finished up simply so. All right. Now we just need to wait for these little dwarves to get out of here, and we turn the whole thing on. By turn the whole thing on, I mean actually just dig out this. Let's start building the fireworks maker, shall we? Oh, actually, no, hold up. Can't, oh, too late. I just saw a dwarf go in this way. Hopefully you're exiting out of this. Adil, you may want to run. Okay. I'm sure this is fine, right? All right, well, this walkway is about to get kind of warm. Anyway, it begins. The machine finally gets to begin constructing. I think I should probably forbid everything at the bottom of this. What do you think, Chad? Let's forbid everything that's down here. It's about to get kind of burny. You see all that? That's steam evaporating. Hello, Merc Dominant. How are you today? It is good to see you. No, I just realized I may have seriously fucked up. It's okay. I do have a way of turning this off. If I've actually seriously fucked up. We'll figure it out in a bit. I think I may have just set it up so that my moat is gonna start overflowing. But you know, like I said, we'll figure it out if we fuck it up. It's okay. I want to make lava eruptions around the map to make baddies go and explode into flames. That is the purpose of this contraption. Burning baddies. And also, you know, it's going to look real cool, hopefully. Yeah, this is going to make my moat overflow. Well, fortunately, I can get ahead of that. And by that, I mean I can chop down these trees, and then we can, like, you know, build a little wall around my moat. How does it work, if you don't mind me asking? I don't know if it's going to work, so I'm not going to explain it until it's working. I'm mostly certain it's going to work. The keyword here is mostly. So if I was 100% certain it would work, then I would explain it. But I don't see the point of explaining a thing so that people then hear me explain it and then leave and then tune in tomorrow going, "That doesn't work." I'll be like, well, brr. Under pressure. Yes. Okay, I need to see that in ASCII. What does that look like in ASCII? Look at that. That looks gorgeous. What a time to tune in. Oh, just the proper time. I should have put floodgates in here, I guess, is what I'm actually thinking right now. Well, that's almost done burning. So this is all coming from over here, which is actually, oh, that's kind of interesting. I should probably pull this because currently it's just draining out of this. There's no actual extra lava coming in from the pumps, so we should pull this so that the pumps are released to get us greater lava flow. I just need somebody to come here and pull this. They're on their way. It depends on the lava, or it depends on the construction. Not the lava. It depends on the construction. Wood can stop it, but if it's a door or a floodgate, no. Well, that should be a considerably larger amount of lava coming out and going into here. So it is already speeding up. That's good. All just solid now. It is getting deeper. I love how you can sort of tell the depth without the numbers on too. Very satisfying. Well, I mean, it's gonna fill. It's just filling slowly. So the reason there's just steam exploding here is because it's raining, as you can see up here. So the steam is landing on this cabinet, and then it's immediately the water is landing on the cabinet and then immediately evaporating. Which is why it's doing that. Are these open or closed? Those are open. Why are you open? You should be shut. Did I just fucking do it again? My fucking Christ almighty. Chat, I'm an idiot. Just in case you didn't know this, I'm a big dumb. Once again, I was just quietly like flooding the caverns with lava. Pizza's on the way. Hell yeah, dude. What kind of pizza you getting? So yeah, the reason that's not filling fast enough is because the entire time I was doing all of that, I was also flooding the caverns with lava and plugging my own power supply. Because I left the floodgate open that I forgot I had. You know, just totally fine. Truly. You know, Master Spike, eat food you like the way you like it. Did you know, fun fact, the only like food preference that actually is indicative of you being a sociopath and or psychopath is liking bitter and or spicy foods. Because most sociopaths and or psychopaths have less taste buds. So you need stronger flavors. You love spicy food? Are you trying to like say psychopath and also spicy in the same word? Is that what's happening here? In other news, The enemy have come and are sieging the fortress. So, okay. So the humans are fighting with the remaining zombies.
Beer.
Beer, yes. So I think I should lock my dwarves inside. Yes, okay, so we absolutely... Uh-oh, what just hit you? Okay. I'm gonna need to set you to be stabbed to death, preferably. And we're just gonna lock this door. I'm gonna pull this lever. Pull this lever. Pull the goddamn lever. Because we've already got a problem. No, we are not at war with dwarves, but there are zombie dwarves. Alright, well... Yeah, no, see, this is a zombie. Okay, no, this is a necromancer tower that's attacking us. But you see, necromancer towers are proof that world peace is possible. Because they do not discriminate on types of species that can hang out in their towers. They just want everybody to be dead. So that's flooding now, which is good. Just as I needed it. Great, now I can't lock it anymore. Well, I mean, I guess I can. I can just dump the lava into it. At least this is flowing now. It's just a matter until that starts pumping. So yeah, they're still fighting. The human siege appears to be doing battle with the weird creatures in the trees. And one of them appears to have died. I don't know who's gonna win this fight, but this is kind of a funny stalemate. I mean, this isn't even an evil biome. Well, actually, technically, this is a haunted biome. It's just, it's got no effects on it. So it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, so now we're literally just waiting until power kicks in on this thing. Which, you know, it'll do that eventually because that's 7 of 7 up here at the top. I think it's filling. It appears to be filling. You know, actually, let's just do this. Get more flow into this. Fortunately, I don't particularly care for the Drothless. Okay, okay, yeah, no, never mind. I don't need to do any of that. It's working. Let's do that. And let's turn this off. So this just needs to be like, you know, 3 of 7 across here because it is generating power now. It'll all start rolling once this hits 24. Or 25, I guess. Necromancer for president. We just want everybody dead and then alive again. We also want to populate your libraries with copies of one particular book. One of my dwarves was found dead. Where? Uh-oh. Well, there's a few elfy frozen stalkers in here. And a human frozen stalker. How the heck did you get in? All right, well, let's send the military over here. They are currently chasing Silver Shadow. Run away! Although it's mostly stabbing the water buffalo, so I guess that's not so bad. Run away, Silver Shadow, and you, kiddo. This evil undead elf is gonna stab your face. Stop pulling this. I mean, fortunately, it is just this poor water buffalo. It's just, this dwarf is just leading this water buffalo around, and it's just getting stabbed repeatedly, and just, okay, well. Here come the military. This elf swordsman, this undead elf swordsman is getting stabbed, losing its armor. The dwarves are taking quite a bit of damage. Oh my god, can we please kill this thing? There we go. Who did we lose? Wakapepe, who was a legendary dwarf. Rest in peace, you goddamn bastard. And, gotta be more of them, right? Where I just saw one up here. Oh, are they all on top of it? Yes. Oy vey. Yeah, no idea how those got in. That's a little awkward. Actually, I have slight suspicion. Dwarf, what exactly are you doing? I can tell you right now, Dwarfy, that this is a bad route to be going. Ah, well, that makes perfect sense. They be coming in through the through the tunnels. Well, shizballs. I'm just gonna do this. Or if we're gonna lock this, we're also gonna lock this. Actually, you know what? We're gonna unlock that, but I am going to keep this locked. Turn you idiots around. This guy's coming along. We need you to not get into the fort, because that would be bad. We're going to lose a few more dwarves, likely. Where are you going? I see where you're going. Keep running there. Wow, you didn't even die. That's kind of impressive. Huh. Okay, lots of dwarf feathering going on. This is also draining. You haven't started pumping yet. Come on. Okay, well, at least we're almost at the point where this is going to start generating power, right? There we go. I've got the power. All right, so you are now pumping. That's what we need. Excellent, 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 excellent. Okay. Finally getting to the point where this is actually pumping more lava up, which is what we need. This is slightly anxiety-inducing, in case you didn't notice, chat, but, like, I think we're doing okay. We're not going to die just yet. Fort's still young, sort of. Like 20 years old. I will say one thing about Burnvault. It hasn't been boring yet. Like, there hasn't been a point yet where this fort has been boring, so I guess that's good. I'm gonna eat all these Drothlas because apparently they're starving, so. I have a caged, semi-trained crocodile, which I'm gonna hang on to. Has had some minor or major panic. Can we, like, demote Major Panic down to Lieutenant Panic? Because I don't need a Captain Panic up in here. Or a Commander Panic, either. Private Panic, this is okay, though. IDZ3, what kind of dwarf do you want? Do you have any preferences? Or would you just like to see the list? It's like, I'm just trying to build my defensive structure, and it's like there's siege after siege after siege after siege after siege after siege. Axe dwarf, war dwarf. Okay, so somebody with a weapon. You'd like a weapon. Okay, so we got lots of spears. I do have a axe lord named Irel. Does that work? Although he's kind of pissed. Captain Panic is good anti-captain. It's just Captain. It's Captain Planet if he's wearing, or if he's infected by I don't know, evil Spider-Man alien thingy. Anyone works? Okay, we'll go with this dude. You are the somewhat pissed off Axe Lord. You have no kills, so there's that. So cowardly Axe Dwarf, clearly, naturally. He is shameless and absolutely unfazed by the thoughts of others, a strengthening after wearing tattered clothing in 524. He does not have feelings of emotional attachment and has never even had a moment's connection with another being. He is sometimes cruel. He is sometimes cruel, and he has a low sense of self-esteem and is rarely jealous and tries to keep things orderly. When he's thinking hard, he has a habit of licking his lips. And he needs alcohol to get through the working day and does not mind being outdoors at least for a time and doesn't really care about anything ever, really. He dreams of mastering a skill, and this skill was realized, and he personally believes that those who sacrifice for others should be deeply respected. Finds those that attempt to maintain a dignified and proper behavior is vain and offensive, and values tranquility and a peaceful day. Does not care about fairness. He likes quartzite and nickel and brown jasper and giant deer hoof. Can I turn this off? Yes, I can. And brown jasper. And when possible, prefers to consume cassowary and spotted ratfish and radish wine, and absolutely hates lizards. He's very muscular, and he has yet he has a small build. His very long beard is braided. His very long sideburns are neatly combed. You're short but a tank. Short king, as they say. His extremely large iris-brashed eyes are extremely sunken. His extremely dense eyebrows are slightly low, and his what's the word? And his burnt umber skin is wrinkled, and his small-lobed ears are somewhat short, and his hair is copper with some gray. That's why you should change humans That's why you should change humans. Wait, what do you mean? The Forgotten Beast, whatever the fuck. The Forgotten Beast, let the edamame has come. An enormous blob composed of flame. Checks out. It has a square shell, and it has a gaunt appearance. I really hope it's going to do battle with the humanoid composed of flame. No, it's on the wrong layer. This is actually on the layer with us. I don't like this. At least it can't fly. Fire blob! I was kind of hoping it would be on the lower level, because if it was on... Wait, is it locked in here? Be trapped in here. It may not be able to get out of this tiny little corner. Well, that's kind of sad. Sucks to you, Blobbins. Wait, no. Never mind. Nope, absolutely it has way out. Well, that's even worse. Well, let's hope this motherfucker can get to my fort, shall we? Cleansing the caverns one fire at a time. Yeah, about that. There it goes. Draining the caverns one forgotten beast at a time. Also just going to close this real quick. But this can build up some pressure. Because I want this lower layer down here to be full before I turn it back on. Certainly is walking like it has a mission. It's fine. It's not going to kill us immediately, hopefully. Okay, so when you hit 7 of 7, you hit 7 of 7. And we're 7 of 7 all the way down to here. I will turn this back on. Like, see, these are just getting pumped up. But they're going to start filling up each layer. Goes up to here. This one. This one. And there you go. And then this one. Probably not. Let me know if the population starts dropping, Chad. That's your job. Yell at me if I should worry about it. I'm not super worried about it, but I'm a little bit worried about it. I'm pretty sure it can't get in unless it can fly, and I don't think it can fly, so. If it can fly, it can 1000% get in. If it can climb very well, too, it can also 1000% get in. But I don't think it can do either of those things, because it's just a blob. So I want all this to be 7 of 7. You need a space orange. Also, Elfie Bean, are you lurking? That's your drawing prompt for the day, a space orange. Water could stop flaming. A flaming forgotten beast. Beast sets water on fire. No, he's not setting the water on fire. He's just evaporating it. I don't know. Elfie might be streaming right now, actually. Space orange. Yeah, there you go. It's orange in a spacesuit. You know what I mean. I'm sure you. It's an orange in a fishbowl in space. Come on, it's pretty simple, really. And then orange just needs to stream enough to get affiliates so you can make it an emote. All right, let's go up. Certainly not doing this in the most effective filling method, but if I need to make it more effective, I can do that. Okay, so I'm waiting for this to disappear. There we go. Now it's all filling up very quickly. See? Goosh. Okay, for the 1000th time game, I don't care if my livestock is starving. Some people might. I don't. New fortress? I've been running this fort for like 4 weeks, for like 2 weeks now, at least. I mean, when did I upload the first VOD for this? First VOD for this particular fortress went up 2 weeks ago. Yeah, I was right. Well, at least it's actually filling again. It wasn't for a while. We'll just let it do its thing for a bit. I got some ghosts I gotta deal with. Stop me if you've heard this one before. There's ghosts in my fort, dear Liza. Dear Liza, there's ghosts in my fort. I say. Oh, block. Specifically. No schlabs. No schlabs! Alright, well, there you go. All right, let's go down here. And slaughter stuff I don't give a crap about. Except for those two, because they're a breeding pair. Slaughter you. You. Grand Beast is fighting with what? Hold on. You're fighting with your own steam. This dwarf, or this forgotten beast got damaged by the steam that it's making. That's actually kind of hysterical. Beasts like this, by the way, that are made of fire, not actually that threatening unless they're standing on floor that is flammable. Because it doesn't shoot fire, really, it's just made of fire. So yes, the fact that it's made of fire, quite scary. But, like, nowhere near as scary as, like, it could be. I think what I'm going to do right now is I'm actually going to give this a better flow speed. Right now, it has kind of a terrible flow speed. I'm going to give it lava flow from over here, too. Fire is a brittle material and be crushed on literally a flick of a finger. Yeah, no, absolutely. It's just it's like attacking something made of water. Like, they're super weak. It's only scary if they are standing on material that is flammable. Because then, like, they get clouds of smoke around them and then you have to avoid them. This is a little lot dangerous, but should be fine. I have faith in Fly Kick here to, you know, mine this successfully and safely. Look at that. Little Dwarf, big danger. Playing with fire. Sorta. Mostly lava. The other spot that I'm going to mine out is this right here. This one's going to be a lot more dangerous. Okay, never mind. Can't actually do that, so we'll try this. Oh boy. Come on, Zassit. Zassit? Oh, okay. Rest in peace, Zassit. Your sacrifice will be greatly appreciated. We're going to have another moment like that in a moment anyway. The flames won the fight that time. As we will ride with fire burning hot towards our backside. I mean, what? I think that was how those lyrics go. Okay, Kyra Asylum, you're gonna need to run real fast. Actually, you know what? Stop. I like this dwarf. You run away. I'm actually gonna make some attempt to keep the dwarf doing this job alive, so. So they're gonna channel it down a layer, which is going to fill up the lower layer before it fills up the whole thing. Okay, Fly Kick. Fine. Good luck, dude. Run! That's the safest way to do that. But he made it. Round of beers. That dwarf had some good luck today. This is already filling faster. And this will just help. So now this is just going to end up with more lava down at the bottom, and hopefully it'll make this upper thing fill quicker. I mean, it's filling. It's just... I always hope that these pumps are going to fill stuff like this quicker, because the ways I set them up are always dumb. It's like, I could have set this up much more intelligently, but I just didn't. So, whoops. Speaking of whoops, I think it's time to turn those fountains back on, because, goddamn it, we need them. Just looking at the moods and going, could be doing a lot better, frankly. Okay. Uh-oh. Aerith, the Weaver's been found. Oh! A towering blob composed of vomit. Beware its webs. Uh-oh. Well, this is fine. I have no idea who let you in or how you got in or... Run away there, Dwarf. Imagine getting crushed by a pile of vomit. You may want to back up there, Godin. It's a pukey webs. Pukey webs. Okay, it's dead. That was fast. It literally just turned into a pile of vomit. The Forgotten Beast was stabbed by Papageno, the dwarf named after the elderly cat that I was babysitting, and stabbed it, and it fell apart. And we lost 4 dwarves. I need to go check my tombs. I probably need more. Well, it doesn't seem like it, because there's still some unclaimed ones in there. Quite a few unclaimed ones, actually. There we go. Now this is filling significant. Look at this. It's 6 of 7 all the way up to the end. So this will fill up. Yeah, it's filling in no time now. I think we can just stare at this while it fills. Holy fucking vey. I didn't instantly kill 3 dwarves. It, like, stunned them with its webs and then just kind of enveloped them. I don't think that was a quick death, I guess is what I'm trying to say. It's a horrible way to go. Yeah. I mean, it'd be kind of like getting sat on by Pizza the Hut. I don't even like that movie, but that's what I would imagine that death would be like. Not a death I think that anybody really goes into their life wanting. Fortunately, we're only really going to need to fill this thing up once. That is the biggest win here, is that we only need to fill this thing up once. Oy vey. So chat, because people keep asking me about Baldur's Gate, are there any games that are coming up soon that you would like to see me stream that is not Baldur's Gate? I really have no interest in streaming Baldur's Gate. But are there any games that are coming out soonish that you would be like, yeah, I'd really wish I could see Blind stream that? Because I don't know, I've been doing a horrifically bad job of actually keeping track of games that are. Also, I'm told by a little, you know, a little person on the internet that Path of Acra is on sale, supposedly, for a week. It is, in fact, on sale for a week. Pretty great little game if you don't already own that. Unfortunately, it no longer has 100% positive reviews, just 99, just because one person decided to be a wet blanket. Isn't Kiri in Gourd? I feel weird playing games that have Kiri in them. I don't know why. But you already played a lot of D&D. Path of Acra is dope. It just had a patch with additional gameplay features. Yeah, I need to play more of that. Like to see more Dwarf Fortress? I get you. I mean, watching lava and water fill in Dwarf Fortress is like watching sorting algorithms on YouTube. Maybe that's my next viral video is lava sorting, lava liquids filling in Dwarf Fortress to chill and relax to or whatever. Here's the thing. There is a part of me that really wants to play Armored Core. I just don't think I would enjoy streaming Armored Core. Like, we're getting 3s and 4s on the end. Yeah, this is fun. This is what we needed. Just getting the extra flow into the stream is literally all it needed. There's constantly stuff there. That's good. Good, good, good. This is all like 7 of 7 all the way up to the end. Perfect. I've always wanted to watch the show Severance, but DFSMR? Yeah, I don't know if you'd want to watch DFSMR. Oh, it's raining again, so we get Steam. God, I can't wait for ambient sounds. That's actually like, for anybody just like being like, Blind, what are you looking forward to the most about Adventure Mode? I can't fucking wait for ambient sounds. Jesus fucking Christ. I can't. I want that so bad. So goddamn bad. Like, so goddamn bad. That's it in ASCII. Do you want numbers on or off? My favorite use for platinum in Dwarf Fortress? Throwing it into a volcano because it's pretty useless. Jokes aside, generally statues. I mean, like, yeah, of course you could use it for artifacts, but platinum is kind of a useless material in Dwarf Fort. Tables, those are kind of nice. It's all Steam. Somewhere in the multiverse, there are forts where lava spawns in random spots at random depths, and among those forts where lava is properly filled moats. I mean, here's the thing, right? What's that icon mean? Oh, Bumruck has become a weaver. If you, wait, or once we have Myths and Magic, we'll literally have a Dwarf Fortress multiverse. Now I get to see if I fucked this up anywhere, which I don't think I did. Yeah, platinum's good for flooring. Makes good floor tiles. Silver, hammers, gold, definitely bars. I like making gold bars, and by that I mean like the wall type of bars. It is, but it's not a material that can be made into blunt weapons. So's gold, but it's also, again, not a material that can be made into blunt weapons, only with artifacts or cheating, which is like using mods. So in Vanilla Dwarf Fortress, that's not a use for them. So this is going to start happening now, as you can see. So this lava is going to start getting pumped up and then back down and in on itself, essentially. So what's going to happen is we're going to eventually... all the lava will be up here on this highest level, and it'll be trapped on this highest level. We can build up pressure on this highest level. And what it's going to do is it's going to force the lava up into these tunnels that I've dug. And then it's going to bubble out of the ends of these tunnels and burn the surface. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to have trapdoors on each one of these, and then when I'm going to hook them up to levers, and then when I pull the levers, it's going to go poof and just eject a bunch of lava everywhere. That's what I'm hoping to do. This is how you make fountains. This is one way to make fountains. So that's what the plan for this is, now that it's actually filling. Time to grab a beer? I mean, we're just going to be sitting here for a bit while it fills. Fire Fountain sounds like a metal band name to me. But yeah, that's what these are going to be doing. Lava has pressure? No. But with pumps, yes. You can use pumps to make lava have pressure. I should probably make a tutorial about that at some point, but... how to pressurize lava with pumps. Fire Fountain, Power Metal? Yeah. But this is filling up on this side pretty quick. But I'm still not convinced that it's not going to just overflow out of here. So if it does, the front porch might be a little hot when we get outside. But that's fine. I really wonder what the frame rate would have been on this before the SDL2 update, before I got my new CPU. I'll bet you the frame rate on this would be like 12. Let's see what this does. Let's see what this does. Good evening, Lega. How's things? We are filling up a reservoir. And there's a lot of zombies on the surface. So we're filling up a reservoir and twiddling our thumbs and hoping that the Forgotten Beasts don't bite our ass. It's been all right. And now the game's saving. Impressive lava pool. We'll see. We will see. Ow. But you have to go to bed? Whatever it's worth, it's not going to be working at full power by the end of today. Tomorrow it will be. How many tunnels do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so I need 8 levers. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it too much. So if you gotta go to bed, dude, just go to bed. Because like I said, it's probably not gonna run at full power until tomorrow. You have a good night, Cramp. Thanks for all the gifts today. Here's dude. Because this is still gonna take a little bit to fill. It's only what? Like 4, 3, and a bit full. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Constantly just worried that I'm flooding my whole fort with lava. Whenever I do stuff like this. I was like, I better not be flooding my whole fort with lava, just parts of it. I'm sitting here like, why is my animation so slow? It's set to 4 FPS. Why'd you have your animation set to 4 FPS? You liked the lore videos? I'm glad you liked the lore videos. I'm actually like a week and a half behind on making a tutorial for KitFox Games. I just haven't had the mental capacity to do it. Oh shit, they're still stationed. You shouldn't be stationed. So I made some lore videos in an afternoon just to tide things over. And I was like, nobody's gonna watch these anyway. And then people did. And people are actually kind of liking them. So I guess I'll do more of those. Is there anything in particular you guys want to see in lore videos? I know I've had a bunch of requests already, but I'm just curious what you guys think. Because I've gotten a lot of requests for a Boat Murdered series, but I think that would have to be like a 2 or 3 part series, and I'd need a weekend to do that. That's not going to happen for a bit. You're still working through the tutorials? Yeah. I mean, lots of people are. A fun video? Like where the term fun came from? I don't know. I wonder how much there actually is on that. I'd have to look into it. Just pick a random wiki page. I mean, yeah, notable bugs. I mean, I'm gonna do like cats and like a video equivalent. I realize like tons of people have already made videos about how Dwarf Fortress started killing cats, but might as well do it. Yeah, Killer Carp is also a good one. Origin of the circus? What, the term the circus? There is no answer to that one. That would be like a 30-second video. Evolution. Cats were covered in Fog's animation. Yeah, but so few people watched those, though. It was a shame. You watch the cats videos at least 3 times? Yeah. Well, noted. I just wish I had more art skills so I could like actually like storyboard them or something instead of it's just being me screenshotting the fucking wiki. Let's be honest, that's like trash quality content. I could do so much better than that, but just don't have the skills. So satisfying. Lots of people can, but I can't afford to pay you, so I'm not going to ask you to. Look, I mean, I could MS Paint it, but meh. I feel like doing that. I have like the equivalent of programmer art. I used to draw MS Paint memes to confuse flat earthers in Facebook groups. I feel so bad for most flat earthers. Like, I just feel like they just make me sad. Like, I can't. Ugh. Are there Dwarfies under the lava? No. This is, well, I mean, the fort itself is way further down. The fort itself is, here I am playing in ASCII. The fort's all the way down here. Actually, where's the fire blob? Oh, there he is. But yeah, the fort's down here. Yeah, there's a very angry forgotten beast right there, evaporating all the water. Yeah, no, this is the actual fort right here. Kind of on the lower layers. But this is just a big old reservoir that I'm filling on the surface. You can zoom in ASCII right now. Okay, just hold down Control and zoom. It works in all versions. You can just zoom. It's been in since the last major update. Yeah, it was in the patch notes. I noted it in my video. I commented. I've talked about it many times on stream. You can zoom in ASCII. Okay, so Jinx between you and Metalhead Unleashed and Suited Giraffe, you owe them a soda. I think that's how that works. We're getting to the point where this is filling up. Then we have to wait for these to fill all the way along all of these, which is not going to be a quick trip. The reason the right pumps seem to be only getting lava rarely is because they're the wrong pumps, clearly. They should just vote left. I mean, what? I don't know. Ask Tarn's sorting algorithm. Yeah, no, zooming in ASCII became a very high priority for Tarn when he realized that nobody could actually complete the game's tutorial because you needed to be able to zoom in and out to get through the tutorial, and because the classic version, the ASCII version, also like needs you to zoom in and out to complete the tutorial. Nobody playing the game in ASCII could actually finish the tutorial, which is a bit problematic. Yep, we're up to 5s. I'm seeing 6s, and then over here I'm seeing 7s, but this is cheating. And they're starting to sit up there. We're up to 6s. It's really what the middle's at that matters. Five's the occasional 6. Like I said earlier, just ask Tarn's sorting algorithm. I don't know. I always forget how cool ASCII looks. Except for the lava, it looks pretty hot, actually. Apologies about the Windows sounds. Just realized I installed Core Temp, and I've been curious to know what my CPU is running at while playing this. So, looks like I'm currently running at 52C. I think that's pretty healthy. Considering I'm streaming and running Dwarf at the same time. We're barely even, like, hitting any kind of load, but I guess we'll find out once I unpause the game again. Start doing calculations. Okay, so Dwarf Fortress currently is using about 4% of one CPU, of one of my cores. Cool. And I'm running at a pretty steady 52C. It says max on the day is 55, and we're using 38 watts. It's fine. No, it's not bad. That's totally fine. Like, if it was up at 80, I'd be like, but no, 50's fine. It's not gonna set itself on fire at all. Efficient? I don't know. It's still using more power than my dad's car. One, two, three. So you over there. 1, 2, 3, 4. One there. So why are these getting suspended? I'm just gonna minimize that. I don't need it up, but considering it's like also about 30 degrees in my apartment right now, that's not bad at all. Although realistically, it would probably be cooler if I didn't have this computer in here. I play video games on a space heater. It is kind of true. Okay. I have no idea why this is happening. Like, no idea. Yeah, but that's not... So wait, hold on a second. My CPU is currently cooler than it is where you are in Texas. We're all fucking dead. Like, that's all I have to say. We're all fucking dead, aren't we? We're all screwed. We're all done. We're all doomed. Gotta deal with a bunch of bodies. That is kind of scary, isn't it? To be fair, it always has been in Texas. I don't know, 52 seems a bit hot even for Texas. That seems a little hot. There are people taking pictures from the thermometer in Death Valley on the record-breaking days. Go home, you're good. I mean, like, I know some people genuinely enjoy hot weather. Like there's this one podcaster I listen to, who lives pretty close to Death Valley. Actually, I can't remember the name of the town that he lives in, but it's one of those things where it's like if somebody types it in, I'll probably be like, yeah, that's it. But he lives pretty close to Death Valley, and like he always talks about how excited he is when it gets super hot out. He's like, yeah, no, I love it. It's like his fucking garage just becomes a steam room because he has like a mist fan and an air conditioner that he blasts cold air at him while he opens the door and sticks his head out the door and just roasts his head. It's like I don't know, some people like that. Some people are just lizards. I personally am a popsicle and would rather live in a frozen, desolate wasteland. But, you know, some people can't handle that, so. Also, apparently shark jumping walrus died. Completely missed that, but rest in peace, you poor dwarf. You like that? The desert is your calling? Hey, you know, if you like it, more power to you. Take it so that I don't need it. I don't mind visiting the desert, preferably in the winter. But in the summer, deserts are literally hell. Like fucking Orange County, California is too hot for me. Like, I got heat stroke and almost got hospitalized when I was in Disneyland. Like, yeah, I can't handle a lot of heat. When he's cheesing? What's cheesing? There we go, getting bits and pieces of those dwarves put away. Oh, smiling really big. Okay. So you like the cold weather more when Doggo's happy. I mean, that makes sense. Just trying to make beds. I'm very confused by the fact that I was just given a key through Twitch notifications, yet I'm not like, how in the world did that just happen? It's bizarre. Ghostly Butcher's put to rest. There we go. Making progress underground. You did my prompt for Elfie and you love it and hate it? I was going to say, is it in the art room? Why is there blood coming out of the bottom of it? I'm so confused by this. Oh, I get it. Okay. I mean, I see why you hate it. Why are you bleeding? This is a good question. Why are you bleeding? Just get a band-aid. It's an orange rocket, not a red rocket. Red rocket blasting off again, I think. White dog, what kind of dwarf do you want? It's supposed to be a rocket. I mean, I get it. Suited giraffe. It's just a disturbing flesh rocket. Which is, something completely different. White dog, what kind of dwarf do you want? Any preference? Oh, God. Why is there blood everywhere? Again. Why is there blood? It's, yes, obviously it's because of the orange space blood rocket, yes. Need to turn on melt items job. Also, since chat pointed out that Point Crow was streaming this earlier, you enjoying it? Is it his first time kind of deal, or is it like something he's done before? Because I don't recall him streaming it before. You spilled blood launching into what Elfie said. Okay, got it. That sentence makes total sense. There you go, we're engraving Munham. And also pumping lava and doing all the other jazz and shenanigans and things and stuff. Getting all these emails about new concerts that are being announced that season. One dwarf's been put to rest. That's good. Nope, not really. Orange. How's it going? Weird day. Very weird day. But okay. I'm alive. Mostly weird day, though. Well, this is all 6s and 7s, which means it's going to start flowing over soon. Which means we're going to start seeing it bubbling onto the edges. And we're going to start seeing this just flowing over. I don't think I've ever actually listened to the entirety of a single Tech 9 song. Lava Layer 1, done! Time for Lava Layer 2. Although Lava Layer 2 is going to take a lot longer. It's going to go all the way through all these tunnels. Going to take a bit. There we go. You see that? That's the lava starting to distribute onto the next layer. You can see it like spreading out. And also as it goes underneath, it gets sucked up from down here and outputted back out on top of it. Good time. Space Orange has launched? Oh no. See, this was more what I was imagining. More of a that. By the way, speaking of Space Oranges, I will be playing the Game Jam submissions on Monday next week. At least this one's not bleeding. Yeah, it's not bleeding. I'm sure we could fix that, but just a couple red dots, you know. Artifact has started. Add tier. Making an artifact. Wait, hold on a second. What is happening here? Uh-oh. I just realized we have a problem. They shouldn't be taking them out of this side and moving them up there. But they are. Why are they doing that? More importantly, why is there a loincloth on that? Come on, let's get rid of that. That's slightly concerning. I think what I'm going to do, actually, is just remove both of these stockpiles for right now. At the very least, remove this one for right now. And I will just simply forbid all these. All right. This is going. Oh, no. It was at that moment, chat, that he realized that he fucked up, I think. I just found a problem. No, I didn't. White dog. This is gonna overflow in it. I'm just gonna set this on fire, which is gonna stop this from working. It's a problem for future me, I think. Bearded one, if available. Happy bearded dwarf. 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 Everybody wants to be the dude dwarves. Nobody ever wants to be a lady, so. White dog, go. There you go. You are a peasant. He drops any activity at the slightest hint of any kind of difficulty or even the suggestion of effort being required, and only rarely is jealous, and he is very rarely moved by curiosity. He feels best when everyone gets along without any strife or contention, and he finds helping others to be emotionally rewarding. A turnaround after seeing Ezum's dead body. He is often nervous, and he has a tendency to consider ideas and abstractions over practical applications, and he tends to share his own experiences and thoughts with others. He enjoys the company of others, and he has a greedy streak, and he is somewhat uncomfortable around those that appear unusual or live differently from himself, and he generally is quite confident in his abilities when undertaking specific adventures. Yes. He always takes a deep breath whenever he's surprised and needs alcohol to get through the working day. Dreams of raising a family, personally values good craftsmanship and values nature and artwork and thinks friendship is important and doesn't think one way or another about leisure time but dreams of raising family. He likes talc, black bronze, and sunstone and cacao wood and spotted webgong leather and maces and spiked balls and alpacas for their wool and tick men for their ability to expand and when possible prefers to consume donkey, oyster, and lettuces and dwarven ale and bitter oranges, and absolutely can't stand spoders. Hates spoders. Hates them. He has a thin body with almost no fat on it. A very long beard, which is braided. A very long sideburns, which are braided. He has a very long mustache, which is neatly combed. His hair is clean shaven, and his nose is broad. His lips are thin, and his emerald eyes are slightly close set, and his hair is dark taupe, and his skin is dark tan. "67 years old. He has many friends, actually. Very, wow, lots of friends. Social butterfly. Is currently listening to some poetry. He's a rusty mace dwarf and wants to eat a good meal. Well, that's you. Welcome to the fort. So, this might overflow, but I don't think it's going to overflow instantly. Is the thing. I think we have some time. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to choose to not worry about it, and then later we'll connect power to the top, I think. Is what I'm going to do. But I'm streaming for 8 hours, chat. It's 5:15. It's what, like, probably about 6.5, 7 hours worth of dwarfs? Look at that. Oh my god. It's always so satisfying to watch. Just it filling up, smoke burning. The logs on the edges. Satisfying. I think it is, it's time for us to go play something else for a little bit, chat. What do you think? How you guys feel about some more of that Delta V Rings of Saturn? This fire's pretty lit. Fire pit's pretty lit. Yeah, so we're going to call it for Dwarfs on the Day, chat. We will be streaming Dwarves again tomorrow. If you are here specifically for Dwarf Fortress and go, yeah, I don't want to watch other games, I request that you leave the tab up because, you know, of course, it is nice to have people watching. And if you want to be so kind, it's time to say goodbye, YouTube. Just so that the people in the VODs know that they're acknowledged. Bye, YouTube. And if you're sticking around, if I could get a round of beers, that would be kind of rad. We will be continuing this Nightmare Fort tomorrow. So there will be more of these shenanigans soon, TM. Now, oh hey, now we have a space orange with 100% less blood. Well, that's great. Uh-oh. I need to check something because the game just crashed. Worst case scenario, we have to go back to a save, but I just make sure that I just brick the save. Oops, that is just the wrong fort. I went to right click and found the wrong one. Whoopsies. All right, not you. Fingers crossed it loads. But it did just crash, so. Ah, yeah, that's fine. Perfect. You know, we all good. All right. We're going to go play some Delta V. Rings of Saturn. Fly some spaceships around and chill for a bit. All right, what's up? You missed a lot? Hi! It's all good. What it is. It is part of the game, you know, and part of life. Okay, I need to hit some buttons. Try this.